Oh, man. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, I checked about three. Yeah, he really put it up, man. He really put this up there. It's on there. It's like a 1 minute clip. The clip is about election, and the clip is fucking lies. It's fucking lies. A white boy sitting up there lying. And now, if he want to believe that, he can't claim an election interference. He wants to draw attention to election. And man, this is nonsense, man. This is Black History Month. And he put the video, it's up there. And it's got some Lion King, whatever. It's up there, man. Now, and the thing about it is the country, right? You're supposed to represent the country, and you got these extreme partisans who are gonna make 1,000 excuses and tell you why what you're not seeing, and they don't have a problem with it. Okay, well, we don't have a problem. And what did I say yesterday, though? What did I say? I said the reason you'll never get reparations is you're not supposed to get it. They know you deserve it, but you're supposed to be a good nigga and stay in your place and live your life and watch other people get compensated. They deserve it. We got to compensate this group, man. They deserve it. We got to do this for this group. They deserve it. Not you. You know, we're not gonna treat you the same. Look at Obama. We ain't gonna treat you the same. And you got to be comfortable with my racism. You see, don't you guys see the game? That's the hustle. You got to be comfortable with my racism. That's just the way things are. That's just the way things are. You know what they say? Uh what does that call it? Uh you have to love your oppressor, right? What is that? What is that? When you have to love your oppression. Isn't that? He posted this. You got to talk to him on that. If you want to believe, there's 1,000 videos about election interference. And yeah, there's a bunch of guys. It's like the George Floyd thing. They went in and they found somebody who said it's possible that he died of it, and they want you to. They say, "Oh, look at this." Then it's got to be. It can't be real. And hey, check it out. I live here too, man. I live here too. I know, if you don't have a problem with it, you don't have to have a problem with it. But you want to know why you ain't gonna never get no reparations? Because they don't respect you. And I told you, told you that yesterday with the Shabuzi thing. I told you, I said, man, black people don't have no respect. Don't you see that? Do you think they don't know they deserve reparations? And I get it. These Negroes trying to make some money. They need the money. These Negroes is broke niggas. So they need that YouTube check. So they'll say anything on this. But man, you can support who you want. You think this is right? This is a former president and his wife. And he certainly ain't doing Trump ain't doing this for black support. He ain't doing it. He's doing it. He's doing it to show black people where they stand with him. That's what he's doing that for. Show you niggas you don't mean nothing to me. I don't care what you do. This is the new administration, and he's showing I don't have to. Can't nobody tell me what to do. I can do anything I want to do. And all you Negroes can do is kiss the ring. He had Nicki Minaj up there. She trying to get the benefits, And it's gonna be a couple of more Negroes up there. And this is ha ha he. This ain't what it is, man. This is not what you think it is. This is the game they've been running. This is the game they run on the Negro, bro. And it works. And it works. What's up with you, bro? The video is about a minute long. It's supposed to show election interference. It's a white dude talking out his ass. And I mean, you got to be who's dumb enough to believe that the video, right? Just because this white dude saying it, will it make it true? And then it gets to a part of the Obamas, and it, it gets, yes, it's up there. It's on. Go look at Truth Social. It's up there right now. It's still posted, and it's come out right here, right here. It says Trump posted a video today with an image depicting the Obamas as monkeys in an election conspiracy context. I see on the Guardian, it's posted on the Guardian where they verified it, and it's just common. It's just like it's common now. Let me see. Let me go over here to the Guardian. It used to be. It used to mean something like we used to live in a country where doing right it mattered. It wasn't about I'm gonna make a pack of excuses and I'm gonna do wrong. That's some nigga shit. I mean, that's some criminal shit. That's what I meant. That's criminals. That's like when they break the law. What the woman said. What Shakari say? I don't want to go to jail. He said, well, you broke the law, but I don't want to go to jail. So, but I'm looking at it right here. Trump post a racist video depicting the Obamas as monkeys. Says Trump went on a massive social media spree overnight that included posted on Truth Social a conspiracy video that ended with a clip depicting Obama and the First Lady as monkeys. Yep. There you go. And this is how we bring the country together. The racist depiction of the Obamas, the first black president and first lady in American history, appears at the end of a 1-minute video with false claims and disproven claims that ballot counting company Dominion helped steal the 2020 presidential election. The country settled for $787 million with Fox. For 2 seconds, the video shows smiling faces of the Obamas superimposed on monkeys bobbing to the Lion Sleeps Tonight. Disgusting behavior by the president. Every single Republican must denounce this, said the press office of Gavin Newsom. This is overt racism, full stop, no misinterpretation, no excuse. This is who he is, who he's always been. Why should he ever be anywhere near power again? There you go. Says Trump posted again his face on Mount Rushmore. Yep. There you go. There you go, man. And it don't matter, man. And it's the thing that this is the plight of the Negro. The Negroes never had any power. Then we talked about that money, no power. Negroes never had any power. So the Negro has to accept whatever President Trump does. And we know, I see these niggas. I see, they're not going to say nothing. What are they going to say? What are they going to say? They can't say anything. They can't say anything. What's there to say? And he is the president, man. He does lead America. And, there's some black people in America that expect him to represent them. But he's not going to do that. And what I'm saying this is where the Negro gets it wrong. They said, well, go vote for the Democrat. I'm not going to vote for the Democrat. But I have to, you Negro, you got to accept this is what he thinks about you, Negro. And you talk about reparations. Why would he give you reparations? He looks at you as less than you're not even a human being to him. You're not even a human being. And that's why you've never got it and you don't get it. I've been saying it. Been saying it for months. They had a reparations movement in the 80s. It went nowhere. It went nowhere. This man's putting Obamas up as monkeys. There ain't nothing else he couldn't just put them up there as cartoon characters or something. He put them up there as monkeys. You don't think that's racial overtones? And hold on, let me deal with this. Say he's doing it to spark attention to the video. That's still racist, right? So stick something racist in a clip and then say, well, I just did it to put focus on it. The claims have been disproven. Those were lies. But, somebody brought up America, right? Because he did win election. And this is America, though. More and more, you see that the country's it's been racially divided. And would you say it's on purpose? Would you say it's on purpose? And the Obamas, what about them? They're not in power. What about them? The Bushes, what about them? They're no longer in power. Why would you bring up the Obamas? Yet he loves Putin. That's the crazy thing about it, man. He loves Putin. Putin and the North Korea, the dictators. He loves them. Those are different countries, but and once again, like I said yesterday, Malcolm X said, "You Negroes ain't nothing but a bunch of cowards," and he's sort of right about that, though. You Negroes want to beg the white man for reparations. He's looking at you as a monkey. He's sort of right about that. He's sort of right about that one, brother. Malcolm was right on that. This what you get, man, Obama, his family, thrown on Donald Trump's page and Stephen Miller and this is on Black History Month. And he put out this proclamation which was ridiculous. He had Thomas Sowell on there. He had a bunch of names on there. He had Coretta Scott King. He didn't have Dr. King on there. So somebody told me, and all of this compromise and all of these black people bending over backwards, he's still putting you on his page as a monkey. And Nicki Minaj was just walking around there. And she said, that ain't gonna change, man. She said he's the one being bullied. She said he's the one being bullied. And I said, how you bully a president of your I said, where you bully a president of the United States? And the Negro it's gonna come across to the Negro. It's gonna come across to the Negro like uh they're gonna go back to tap dancing, bro. You know how they do. And they keep thinking it's about Democrat and Republican, man. You have to live in this country, man. You have to function. People have to respect you. When the president don't respect you, how you think that's going to do? You go about your day, out and about. This increases more racial hatred. This creates more strife. You're looked in less than as a person. These niggas keep thinking that this is about the Democratic Party and all of that. No, actually, it's not. He said this isn't shocking. This is how a lot far right view. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. A lot of the far this is stuff like this. You would find these in racist circles. You could go to Reddit and you would go into a group of bigots and racists, and there'd be a bunch of videos like this. It would be a bunch. So yeah, I mean, this never made it to like a president's desk. The president is posting this. That's wild, man. That's wild. And yeah, yeah, you look at the military. He's got all those blacks in the military. What are they gonna do? Well, why even have them in the military? Why even have them? They said Trump's just come out against Nike hiring blacks. What are they gonna do for a living? They can't work. They can't have a job. So where they supposed to fit? Where they supposed to go? And respect. What's wrong with respecting Obama? You don't have to vote for him. What about his wife? His wife didn't run, so I'm not supposed. So because he don't, I'm not supposed to respect the Obamas. Why depict them this way? It's crazy though, man. When you do this stuff, it has a snowball effect. It's only going to get worse, bro. It's only going to get worse. You say he's going to say his account got hacked. Well, I don't know how you can hack the president's account. He's not like he's he is the president, man. 24 hours he's guarded by the special service. I mean, I'm sure his stuff, but he can say it, and then, it's not, and people are going to believe because they want to believe him. It's like it's anytime you're in an abusive relationship, the person who's being abused wants to believe the lie. They don't have no other choice. They either got to accept the truth or they got to accept the lie. In abusive relationship, they got to believe the lie. They got to. What other choice do they have? So yeah, they're gonna. I don't know what he's going to say, but then again, like we said with Shabuzi, right? They don't have to apologize. I'm like, you look at it and say they could, but you look at Negroes and say these Negroes kissing my ass so hard, I ain't got to apologize for nothing. That's what we're going to see. Especially half of these niggas, their whole life depends on Trump. If they don't have Trump, they have nothing. They don't get no money on these social media accounts. So they got to find some kind of way to configure that this is acceptable, which is, I don't have no idea why that is. You can still be a Republican, conservative. You can be a MAGA. You can condemn when he makes a mistake. That's the whole point of being a free citizen. You should have the right to say, well, that's wrong. I support what's right. I support this. I don't support wrong. It would be the same way with Obama. You support what's right and you disagree with what's wrong. But there are people out there, man, who don't have a problem with this. The fresh and fit guy, Myron. Yep. Well, Myron's always believed in this. Myron has this on his show. Myron's out there. Yeah, Myron's extremist. So yeah, he's gonna applaud this. And this is the type of stuff that Myron, this is the type of stuff that sells. This is what they need. And see, you got to understand, as a Negro, you're not supposed to be in no power positions. That's the whole point. That's the whole thing with Charlie Kirk. That's why he said, Kirk, we're gonna lower the fan for me. He knew what Kirk was saying. Trump said we're gonna lower the flag for Kirk. And when Charlie Kirk said, if I see a black pilot, I don't feel safe. Yeah, because Negroes ain't supposed to be in charge of nothing. The Negro's supposed to bring you coffee, man. The Negro's supposed to clean things up. They're not supposed to be in charge of anything. And he said that. And what they say, the Overton window, and this is what this is. Is that what this is? The Overton window. Let's normalize racism against blacks, and then have the blacks say, "Well, it ain't racist. Let's normalize racism. Let's move the Overton window." And the Ben Shapiro's and the Tucker Carlsons and stuff. Yeah, they're really, and we know Ben Shapiro and Tucker Carlson. We know they care about the state of Black America. We know that they're really concerned about them, right? Yeah, this is for them. This is for them to laugh at. They probably told Trump, "You won't post that." Trump probably told him, "I will. Yes, I will." Kid Rock, probably, "You're not gonna post that." He said, "Yes, I will post it," and he posted it because he don't care. And he'll drag another Negro up there, and they'll make excuses, and they'll look the other way. He'll drag another Negro up there, man. Donald Trump, on his Truth Social, he posted Obama and Michelle Obama, and I get it, man. The Negroes, and they despise them, but he still posted this on Black History Month, which is more disrespect to defame them, and a claim that's been proven in court to be false and a lie. He posted it up, and this has always been, though. That's the whole thing with the minstrel show. The minstrel show was to show the Negro as a buffoon, as less than. When you say American, right? That's the full vested American. That's all the rights. That's all of them. Then we get into the age of social media, and the Negro found a grift. The Negro found if he spews racism and hate, whites would support his channel. So I know these niggas got a grift, man. You think I don't know that? They got to say that, man. They got to push that agenda. And Daddy Trump posted some racism. So I'm not interested in their response, but they'll respond some kind of way. But this does make me want to talk about the whole pursuit for reparations. If you want to know why, this is why. See, they're not going to give you reparations if they don't respect you, and that's the problem with blacks. Malcolm, the ballot and the bullet. Malcolm X talks about that. He talked about that in his speech. Malcolm X discussed that in his speech. The Negro hasn't learned his way, though. And the Negro is constantly dehumanized as a man all the time. All you see is the Negro doing is being treated like a less than. Trump's a man, and he's making a fool. That's why he looks at Obama. He don't like the fact that Obama and his wife think that this woman thinks she a first lady. This man thinks he's president. He's less than me. Yep. There you go. He said, to be fair, Obama mocked Trump at the White House Correspondents' Dinner in 2011. And okay. He's held on to that, to be fair, right? Okay. That's how you look at it. Okay. Okay. That's how you got to look at this, man, because he's upset with Obama from 2011. And that's how you got to look at it. Okay. Well, what about me, man? What about when I'm walking through the airport and I'm a black man and I'm losing respect because they don't even respect Obama? And I'm gonna do something to them, and I'll just lie and say, well, he was doing something. Nobody cares what I do to a Negro. What about that? But this is what he did, though, man. You know, This is what he did. You know, and we talk about Obama. Fox News said Obama. Fox News, when Obama got elected, they came out. They had Stacey Dash. They went and dug her up. They had her come on there like every other day bashing Obama. Whatever Obama wanted to do, they said that he was mad about slavery, and he wanted to get whites back in slavery. They said Michelle Obama was racist. Uh, they said so. They put so much stuff on Obama, and Obama didn't never post no stuff like this. He didn't ever post cartoons or whatever. He never did any of that. But this is where we're at, though, man. This is where we are politically, man. And this is poor taste. This is just a person who has no class. This is a person who has poor taste. This is mad disrespectful, and it happened during Black History Month. And remember, now I don't know if Trump believes this, but the ultra conservatives, they don't believe in Black history. They don't believe that there should be a Black History Month. They don't believe in Black history. They don't believe in Black history. They said, no, we've moved beyond that. So I don't know if he's an ultra conservative. He's an extreme partisan. And I don't even know if you can govern like that. Because the country, what about the people who didn't vote for you? You got to take care of them too, right? What about your military? You only gonna take care of the conservatives in the military? Well, how you gonna have a force? How you gonna have a fighting force if half of them you don't support them? You're not gonna pin the medals on their chest if they defend the country. You're gonna ignore them. Said Trump threw it out there to test the waters. He's trying to see if he can get some. What is he trying to? Okay, what's the point? Oh, you talking about so when he can lock them up, have Obama arrested? That's how you do stuff. Well, let me tell you this, man. I don't know what he gonna do. Can you even arrest the president though? And what about Michelle? She's not a political figure. What about her? What's the charges on her? She wasn't in charge of anything. It's going to get worse, man. And look, forget Trump. What about all the bigots and racists he's inspiring? What about all those people, the bigots and racists who want the country to fall into chaos? This inspires them. This is a dog whistle. But this is the president though, man. This is the person this is who we, depend on to run the country. I've been trying to say him. He said both sides don't like FBA. Democrats said black people don't know how to use laptops. No, we ain't gonna go that far, bro. Well, neither party really is going to do anything for black people. But then we got social media accounts and stuff, and people going like I said, they'll just say anything. Um, Trump has posted this picture of his fellow president, former president Obama, and he's showing you a depiction of what he feels of. And I've been trying to tell you guys this. I've been trying to tell you guys this forever. I've been trying to tell you guys that forever. I've been telling you that. I said, man, it's about respect. They said, why won't they give black people reparations? Because they don't respect them. But they give it to everybody else because they respect them. But they won't give us none because they don't respect you. And tell you, this is right here. This is more disrespect. And this is what the Negro does. The Negro, and Malcolm talked about it. He said the Negro has to twist himself in a pretzel to live in America because he can't walk upright like the white man. He can't call uh, uh, he can't call balls and strikes. He can't look at the plate. That's a ball. That's a ball. That's a strike. He can't do it. The Negro has to configure himself in a pretzel to try to make it in America. And this is an example. Watch these Negroes pop all up about making excuses for this. This is racist and this is disrespectful, man. You can still vote for them. You can go down there. You can do whatever you want, but this is racist. He said J.D. Vance in 2028. Okay. If he on the ballot, man, you vote for who's on the ballot. And Obama is a liberal. He's a Democrat. What did Obama do? He do what Democrats do. That's what he did. He's a Democrat. Trump is a conservative. The Negro gets lied to and told that because Obama is half black, that he's there to serve the Negro. He never was. I don't know why niggas keep getting that messed up. No, he's not. Nobody serves the Negro. And we had a guy run for office in my city. He was running for city council, and they kept asking him, what's he going to do for black people? And he said the same thing the other ones do. And then he said, do you know that what you're doing is discriminating against me? He said, because I'm black, you're trying to make me take, your message. He said, are you asking my white counterpart what he's going to do? But you're asking me. And that guy went on and won. He won that seat. And he said, he's not going to have to lie, not lying to nobody. But that's what the Negro does. All the Negro does is sit around and beg the white man, beg him for crumbs. And just like I said, just like roaches, eats the crumbs of the white man and make excuses for the white racists. This ain't no different than the plantation, the slave plantation. The Negro was in the back. He was on the bottom. They dared him to say something to raise his voice against that plantation. It's the same thing. And these Negroes, they so twisted, man. They don't know what to do, man. They up and sideways and on their backs and begging. Yeah, the white supremacists are gonna love this moment, bro. Because this is an act of defiance. This is a way to say, hey, we finna get rid of this Black History Month, man. Let's keep disrespecting these Negroes and let them know they're not citizens the way they want to be. And Nicki Minaj is not a citizen. And that gold card, you got to buy that. Not only that, that's got to go through Congress. So Trump can't grant her citizenship. But we'll see, man. I don't think they're gonna look around to say move the Overton window so we can normalize racism. And he's still the president of the United States. Why you want to do a president like that? He's a former president, 8 years. He served 8 years. But this was gonna happen anyhow, man. This was the political shell game, This was bound to happen. And this goes back to Malcolm. You guys need to go listen to some Malcolm speeches. Malcolm was talking, but we see right now, Malcolm was talking about that the whole time. Malcolm was not a fan of Dr. King, man. The Nicki Minaj situation, yeah. Well, it is wild. You think Nicki gonna call us out? Not to say it would even matter. Who is Nicki Minaj? You know what I mean? She's just a washed up rapper, but she's not gonna say anything. They're not gonna say anything about this. This is normalized. And get these Negroes out of these movies. These woke Negroes, get woke out of these movies. You got a black man in a movie, that movie woke. Everything's woke, right? Everything that you want, that you hate, is woke. Yeah, and that is disrespect right there, man. And this is, this is, get this political stuff. This is not even necessary. But this is, yeah, you can find this on Stormfront. What, about 2001 to 2002 Stormfront? They had all types of political cartoons. They had all types. Anytime the Negro would try to do something, he was mocked and made fun of. That goes back to your Amos and Andy. But see, these Negroes, they don't want to believe. See, the Negro wants to bury his head in the sand. He don't want to deal with the truth. He just wants to pretend. The Negro don't want to do it. And this. Who's surprised by this? And this is our president, though, man. This is the president of the United States, and this is his social media where he owns the Truth Social. He owns that. This is what he feels about the Black Americans. This is how he looks at the Black Americans. He has no respect for Black Americans. And when he gives Black History Month, he thinks he's doing so. What the fuck is that supposed? That's already there. It was there before you. He looks at it like he's doing them a favor. He's not. Well, we'll see though, man. I'm not in charge of anything. We'll see what the Negro does. The Negro, but let me say this up front: the Negro ain't gonna do nothing, man. The Negro ain't gonna do nothing. He might go down there and cry and beg, but he's not about change. Stupid niggas. I've been saying that shit. Stupid. That's just stupid, man. Motherfuckers going down there talking about a Democrat. And Obama black, so he supposed to do something for what? Did he run on that? Was that his platform? He's a Democrat. He's a liberal. Oh man, he just did things for the Democrats and the liberals. And you believe that? Man, YouTube something else. Social media is something else, bro. Social media got niggas. Got them twisted, man. We got Donald Trump there. You can go to Truth Social right now. If you go down to Truth Social, I saw it over here on Twitter. Use actually a link. You click on that link, it takes you right to the post, and there it is. You play it around the 55 mark, 56, I think, to 57. It's right up there. And I don't know what this is supposed to mean. I guess he thinks if he gets exposure, people are going to believe that he didn't lose, he lost. And this is America now, man. You're a 7-year-old kid, man. You're looking at the TV. You don't keep up with politics. That's your president, right? That's your president, and that's his opinion of black people. He looks at black people as nothing but monkeys. That's how he looks at them. That is the president of the United States. And this is how he looks at the black Americans. And this is Black History Month. And this is when they served. This is his opinion of black Americans. All the blacks who died, slaves, and all of the contributions they did, this is his opinion that they're not worthy of respect. But he likes Charlie Kirk, though. He's a fan of Charlie Kirk. And if you follow the rules, you love your country, you run for office, you win an election, this is what you get. What is he, this you get mocked, humiliated for what? Obama married. Where's the problem with Obama? Okay, his politics. What about it? Yeah, well, I got you. You're gonna have people that look at Trump as a white man. Yeah, but the Negro has been brainwashed. The Negro has been brainwashed to look at it from a political lens, so that they can chop that racism up. Racism is racism. Trump hates black people. He has no respect for anybody. If you black, this is what your president thinks of you. If you're a kid, this is what your future holds. There's nothing you can do. Nothing. The president hates you. He hates everything you stand for. And this represents all black people, all of them. That's what this represents. He hates you. This is what he thinks of you. And this is Black History Month. And he's doing it to show you disdain and how he feels about black Americans. He doesn't give a damn about them. And you got Negroes who want to make excuses and pretzel themselves up and give me let me move this left, let me move to the right. No, this is what the president thinks of you. This is what the president thinks about you. This is what the president thinks about everything you've done. This is how he feels about your accomplishments, your achievements. They mean nothing to him. You're less than them. This is why he put that up there. He hates you. He hates you, he hates you Negroes. And he got you Negroes skinning and grinning, trying to say, I'm gonna vote for the Republican Party. He still ain't gonna like you. Skinning and grinning. Samborn. When I was a little kid, man, I looked up to the president. I'm so happy he didn't do that to me, man. As a little kid, he would have broke me. If I'd have watched a president put out monkey photos with black people's heads on them, that shit would have broke me, man. Coming up as a little kid, and you're supposed to love your country, man. If I knew my president hated me, this is what you see now. This man hates black people. This man hates black people. He hates you. He has no respect for your accomplishments, nothing. And he hangs out with Elon Musk, and Elon Musk posts racist all on that truth on that Twitter. Ain't nothing on there but porn and porn and Elon's racism. That's all it used to be. That's pretty much all that's over there. And he hates the FBA, man. All of this FBA, Trump hates FBA. And you know the sad thing is the Negro is lost. He's so brainwashed. He'll say he'll do anything, bro. Foundational Black Americans, Trump hates you. And who's surprised by that, though? He's always done that. Who's surprised by what he did? The president of the United States. And we're in a problem where people are trying to change and get things done. But this is the racism that you're going to have to endure. And this is a sitting president, a sitting United States president is posting racist photos on Black History Month. And people are talking about a country music singer, and the president, a sitting president, is showing no respect. And this is the world we live in now. Hey, brothers, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna warn you. I'm gonna warn you one time. I don't even know why. You know what? We ain't gonna be able to do that, man. Catch me. Let me. I'm gonna try this. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
You said what?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, what?
You're on, bro. You got something to say?
Oh, I thought you was just talking about Donald Trump.
I'm talking about this post he made.
What's the post that he made?
Yeah, I got you. What, bro? What? You need to go back to sleep, bro. Why would you just join? Would you just see a link, you just hop on it?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a
okay.
panel.
I didn't know that's how they. Okay, I guess that's one way of looking at things.
I
Well,
mean, you live. You was talking by yourself, so I just came up
here
here
you
to
go.
support you. You know, so don't be mad at me because I came to support you, my
I
nigga,
ain't
man.
mad at you, brother. But listen, man. He posted a meme of the Obamas on monkeys, and it's on his Truth Social account.
Oh, so they do know it's his for sure.
Yeah, it's up there.
Yeah. And the meme is what? These uh Obama's with monkey suits or something?
It's on the
Is that
thumbnail, brother.
that's what I'm is that a monkey suit or a gorilla? I don't
Yeah,
understand.
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
okay, so what's the point of it? Like, is it just him being racist or did he do
Yeah.
it for a reason?
Well, that's you might have won the prize with that answer, brother.
Well, that's what
Unless
I'm asking. Like, what was the like? I think it was a reason behind. I don't think he just did that out of the blue. So I don't know if it's like.
It's just
I mean,
like, is there a reason for a president to post images like that of his fellow Americans?
um, I mean, it's Donald Trump. So I mean, when it comes to stuff like that, he's all about like freedom of speech and all that stuff, and he says what he wants and does what he wants. I mean, kind of taking it back, like kind of like old school. That's how it used to be. You know, people just got so sensitive nowadays. I mean, we used to be racist as hell back in the day. Think about Def Comedy Jam. All we did
Hold
was
up.
talk about black people, white people, and
Okay, hold up. So that we need to go
I'll be
back
quiet.
to
I'll be quiet. I
we need
listen.
to go back to the days of Def Comedy Jam, or you said back in the day, we need to go back to the days of racism.
No, I'm saying that things weren't as sensitive and people actually could have a joke like that and not
Okay,
people get so
so
uptight about it.
okay, so the president, when you become president, you don't have to run for office, right? You represent the constituents, right? Y- You have to make things better for all of your constituents. You can't just represent one piece of them. You know
I
that?
mean, you're for the American people.
Okay,
Yes,
okay,
of course.
okay. There you go. Now we're talking. If you're a young black kid, eighth
So you don't have the right to have an opinion. You don't have a right to
grade,
say whatever you want.
okay, no, you can have your opinion, but people can then judge you according
That's
to your
true.
opinion. Okay,
But
so
at the same time, that don't stop him from being president, though.
who said it stopped him from being president?
All I'm saying, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, I don't know. I think he just feels like he got the leeway to do what other presidents haven't done. And so, all the shit that they did to him when he was
I got you.
because
What did
they was after him. They was trying to lock him up. They was hating on him. The Democrats was doing all that extra shit to him, and now he fighting back. That's what I mean. How would you act if somebody was trying to put you in jail and do you dirty and all that stuff? I mean, I think that that's what it was. When he came back, he just tried to fight back because everybody else was against him. And if you look at Donald Trump's history, people used to love Donald Trump, even Oprah back in the day until he started running for president and all that. He got a lot of haters. And that's what it seemed like that happened, really. It really just seemed like once he went to start doing the presidency, and of course he's gonna have his conditions because or what they say, love is not conditional or whatever. He's gonna have his conditions. Everybody got conditions on everything. So a rich man like that, of course he's gonna have his his way of doing business, which we may not agree with or whatever, but he basically saying he trying to make us money and he trying to make us great again by making us, the bully and making us, not back down and take stuff like we always have. It's
so
just people
so
so sensitive now. We forgot that we done bombed people, we done killed
oh,
hella people.
we're talking about here in the country, posting your fellow American
I just don't
and
think it's that big of a deal. I think black people make big deals out of stuff that it's
mm,
not. I mean,
like
it's not really gonna hurt you, dog, just because he posted that. Like that's, I don't know, man. It just seemed like it's just too sensitive. I think black people are so emotional, and we
mhm.
gotta stop that. We gotta. The way we fight back is do better. The way we fight back is
so so
is
be,
is come
be
together. The way we fight back is having more families. The way we fight back is being more positive,
okay,
not.
so the Obamas need to do better.
Well, it's not even the Obamas. I mean, I don't even like the Obamas, to be honest with you.
But you said the way we fight it is to do better. What do they need to do better? They didn't raise two healthy kids. Both
Well,
of
it's
them are
not them.
both
I'm
of
not
them are
saying them.
both of them
I'm,
are absurdly racist.
yeah, but you're talking about them. I'm talking about us in general, black people, because you are upset that he posted this when it's freedom of speech. He could say whatever he want. He could be racist if he want to. Thank you for letting me know that you
Oh,
racist.
oh, okay. And how's that going to work out for the members of the society?
Well, the whole thing is, there's always been that type of dynamic between black people, white people, but it ain't like he's like that with all black people. He got black people that's his friends. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't
So,
know, man.
uh,
I
so,
I think it's
so if a black
you don't
hold up,
think Trump got black friends?
hold up, brother. So if a black person cool with this, it's not racist.
I didn't say if a black person was cool with it, it's not racist. What I'm saying is
Okay, well then hold up. Let's go with that.
he had
So if the black person is his friend, and the black person is not cool with this, but the black person is still his friend.
wait, what?
There you go. You just that's it. That's pretty much where we at there.
What'd
What?
you say? Say what you said so I can understand what you're
brother. That's
saying.
what,
Don't start laughing and all that shit. Explain what you were saying. I'm trying to hear what you said.
man. Trump,
All
Trump,
right, that's what's up, man. You don't
Trump
want to answer
hates.
me.
Trump hates black people, bro. And look, I know that. Yeah, you know, I know you don't want to hear this. I know you don't want to hear it. Trump hates black people. This
I don't
this
think
right
so.
here is ridiculous. I don't even if he, I don't know what he's. I don't know. He's the president. I don't know what he's gonna do with Obama. I don't know what he's gonna do. Clinton and I don't know what he's going. How
But
would I know what he's
I
going to do?
genuinely don't think he hates black people
Well, why would he make a post like this?
because he can. It was funny to him. I mean, what? I mean, why else would he do it?
Well, why would you? Why would you do it though? If you're a president of all,
He probably don't fuck with Obama like that. I don't know. Like,
nothing that ain't a better
it's just
way to do
so
it.
you gonna think like that just because he black? What if he
Yeah.
did that to Joe Biden? He was doing that shit to Joe Biden all the time that they was running against each other.
Why is Michelle Obama up there?
He said, "Why is she?"
Yeah.
Because she's more manly than he is. If you see both of them together, she's like the.
Mhm.
Have you ever seen when the president came out? When the president came out, and then she got more claps than him.
Okay, but what has she done? She didn't. She hadn't. She does not hold political office.
Exactly.
So why
That's
is
my
she?
point.
But you.
Why is she getting more claps than the president? And she don't.
So
She
so
ain't
that's why
shit.
you. So because she gets more claps, depict her as a monkey.
That's not what I'm saying. I don't know why you keep trying to make it seem like I'm saying that him doing that as far as calling them monkeys is okay. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he
You
can do
said
whatever he want.
okay, bro.
You could
Well,
do
now,
whatever you want. You
hey
know what I
man,
mean?
he's the president, man. He's the president of the United States, and he can. You're right. He pretty much can, man. But
And that's the whole thing is, I mean, there's
if you
other presidents
if
that did certain shit too. He's just in this new era where we got social media and memes and it's like a joke. I mean, think about it like back in the day, we had jokes. You could tell a joke, a fucked up joke, a dirty joke, or whatever joke, a Def Comedy Jam joke,
so you comparing
and
the
people would.
so
I'm
you
just saying things are more
brother,
sensitive
well
nowadays, Platt.
you understand it's an exchange, right?
No, no,
You
I'm
you can
asking you. No, I'm
you
asking you, Platt. Do
I'm,
you think that things are different from what they used to be? Yes or
no,
no?
actually I don't. I don't think anything's different. But you said
You
Def
know?
Comedy. You said no, I don't.
So
You
you
said
don't think that people are more
let me
sensitive when it
talk,
comes to
bro. You want to keep
words?
asking me questions.
Why you get so angry when I just be
Because you
talking to
don't
you,
let
bro?
you answer the question. I go to answer it, then you ask me another question.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
How am I going to answer?
What are you talking about? You
Yeah,
answered the
right.
question. I asked you another question.
This guy.
You just don't like me, man, sometimes or something.
Maybe
I
you
don't
think
know what it
you-
is, bro.
I don't like, brother. Listen,
Why you sound so flustered?
do you think you compare
What
a
you so
comedian?
angry about? We just
You
having a conversation, man.
well, one of us is having a conversation.
Well, I'm trying to have a conversation with you, but
Well, you not letting me say anything.
you sucking
You
teeth
compare
and
you
sighing and
you compare the comedians of Def Comedy Jam, right?
I'm talking
To
about jokes. I'm talking about jokes. It's not Def Comedy
okay,
Jam, my nigga. I'm
okay,
talking
well,
about jokes. The
got you,
joke.
got
Like
you.
back in the day, we used to have
Yeah, you
jokes.
don't know. You don't have to explain any further. Got you. You explain. You compare the comedians and the jokes at Def Comedy Jam to the office of the Donald Trump, the presidency.
Yes, because that's not the type of time we live in no more. And we have social media and memes, bro. Things are different. You
Okay,
know,
can a meme be racist?
I'm not saying that it can't. That's not my point. My point is, it may be racist, but he has a freedom of speech. People have Instagram and social media accounts. He can post whatever the fuck he wants. He can say whatever he wants. Just because he's the president don't mean nothing no more. That's what I'm saying. Nowadays, it don't matter if you the president. You could do whatever the hell you want. Obviously, you could have a
Because
felony. You
how,
could you
how
could
old, how old are you? You
what?
you you in your 40s, right?
What does that got to do with it? See, why you trying to insult me?
Question, man. Damn.
Why
So
are you trying to insult me, nigga?
how am I? Okay, explain to me how I'm insulting you.
Because you asked me what my age was because of my opinion.
No, well, wait, but is that not your opinion?
Okay, so what's wrong with me having an opinion?
Well, you can have an opinion, but so
Okay, so why you sound like that when you talk, bro? Like, what's the problem with you got with me? I come on here to actually be on the panel,
you're gonna let
to
me finish.
participate,
You're gonna let me.
to actually show you love, to come up here and fuck with you on your show, and this is how you
You
treat
let
me.
me finish, brother. You keep
That's how you
interrupting
treat
me.
me, though, bro.
How am I treat? Okay, so I'm treating you bad by listening to
No,
what
it's
you
how you're
say.
talking to me. You're talking
Okay,
at me, bro. You ain't talking
you
to
got to
me.
hold up. You got to hold up. You now. This is what you're doing to me. You come up here and you say things. The chat hears you. I hear you. I ask you a question. I'm responding to what you say, and some kind of way I'm doing you wrong. You're the one saying all this stuff.
You just asked me
I'm
how
not
old I
saying any of
was
this.
because of what I said.
Yeah, because you're a 40-plus-year-old American
What does
voter.
that mean? What does that
He's
mean?
I'm saying I want the world to know this is a 40-year-old plus 40-plus American voter.
And I
And
just said, and I just told you it doesn't matter anymore. We live in a time of day where that shit that you're talking about, principles and having professionalism and decorum, that's not the president we've had in the last eight
can we
years.
can we make it that way?
I mean, that's how I think it, of course, should be
What
some
makes
type
it
of
is?
professionalism and decorum, but that's not what we are display. That's not what we see.
Okay, gotcha. Let me ask you a
Even
question.
when it came to Biden, we didn't see that.
Let me ask you a question. If you're an
He
American
was
citizen,
damn near asleep, giving us speeches. This nigga didn't even know what he was saying half the time. He was stuttering and not even making sense. And you want to
so
talk about Donald Trump posting a meme? Like I don't
okay,
like
you're gonna let me finish, or you're gonna keep interrupting, brother? Because that's what this is about, Joe Biden. So this is what.
somebody's racist. There ain't nothing you can do about that. What can you do about Donald Trump being racist?
Okay,
What you
now
gonna
this
do about it?
you're gonna let me finish.
Go ahead. I'll be quiet.
If I'm a person in the military, say I'm on a submarine and we're going down for about 6 months, and I'm a black man on a submarine serving my country. Him mocking me, what have I done to deserve it?
You don't have to.
This is what he's done. This is
But I'm
racism to all.
saying you
Let,
don't have
no,
to
because you're
deserve.
gonna keep interrupting. Look, this is racism to all Black Americans, every one of them, and it happened on Black History Month. And you're gonna have the Sambos come out and make a bunch of excuses and try to tell you this is not what it is. But this is racism for every Black American. For every Black American, if you're a Black American, this is racism. And if you're serving your country and you're doing everything you're supposed to do, you followed all the rules. Why should you be mocked and made fun of? Why should you be looked upon as a
Why
monkey?
are you putting yourself as a black man in their position because he's talking about them specifically? That's what I hate about black people. Oh, they making us look bad, or they talking about us. No, nigga, he talking about them. And if
How
he was talking about us, who gives a fuck? We
well?
still eating. We still able to take care of our family. Like, ain't nothing really holding us back but us. If we want to talk about racism and all these issues, we need to go into the inner city and tell these little kids to stop shooting each other.
Mm.
We need to go into churches and we need to have men in there, and they need to stop having gay people in there. We need to get back to the fundamentals of life. If we're gonna start talking about black people, us black people need to get our shit together.
So Black
Whenever
people.
whenever any of y'all get done, because this is all y'all do
You
when
know
y'all
what?
get on YouTube.
You know what, bro? Yeah. So Black people, it's Black people's fault that he posted that meme. So what can a Black person do to prevent what can a Black person do to prevent a president who's the president of the United States from posting these memes? What can they
Be
do?
the president.
A black person needs to
Be
become
in
president.
office. Be in office. Be the president.
We just had one. That's the guy he's
No, he
making.
wasn't. Obama is not even black.
What is Obama?
Nigga, you are black. I am black. Obama is not.
What is he though? I'm saying he's not black. What is he? Is
He
he
ain't
white?
us. He ain't us.
Is he white?
I don't know what the hell the nigga is, but he ain't a nigga. You know what I'm talking about.
Well,
A nigga.
on that meme, he's a monkey.
Well, that's what Donald Trump put up there. Then. That's what he thinks of him.
And what about the people who voted for him?
The people that voted for who?
Obama.
I voted for Obama.
And you don't care, right? Like this don't mean nothing to you, right?
If Obama was to go for president right now, I wouldn't vote for him.
But I'm saying this doesn't mean anything to you, right?
No,
Okay, well there you
it
go.
has nothing to do with me. It's not even my business. You see, this is the whole thing. He posted that. He knew
Mhm.
he was gonna get reactions. This is the whole thing. He says what the fuck he feels. Like that's
Yeah, but he's still the president, though.
that's
You're
old
right.
America. That's
But you
that's I want to be able to say what the fuck I feel, but I get kicked off of panels and shit just for my
because you
opinion.
got a potty mouth, brother.
It don't got nothing to do. Okay, even
It
if I
does
didn't
have
cuss,
everything to do
wait,
with
wait,
that.
wait, 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 wait. Even if I didn't cuss, I didn't cuss most
And
of the
then the
time we
fact,
were up here.
hold up, the fact that you cannot control yourself, that shows people a lot, man. You can't even clean up your mouth for a moment. That's not being a responsible adult, brother. Now you said it don't matter, and there are going to be people out here they could care less about this. You're right. Don't care, man. Don't care. But
Man,
let me tell you something. Hold up. Let me because you're gonna keep. Let me say something. If you don't care about this, don't complain when you don't get reparations. Don't complain
we
when
ain't
nobody.
getting reparations. We ain't never gonna get no damn reparations, man. Y'all need to let that shit go. They trying to erase us from history. They just trying to like y'all don't see what's going on. They tired of us. That's why they got this little saying. What's that shit called? Black fatigue. They tired. And you know what? I'm kind of tired too because black people don't do shit but complain and be hella emotional. And they don't fucking do shit. We don't got no rocket ships. We
I'm
don't
gonna
got
try
no
it again.
skyscrapers.
I'm gonna do it
We
one
don't
more.
got no nap.
I'm gonna do it one more time. You got to clean up your mouth, man. Nobody wants to hear your potty mouth early in the morning. Okay, you don't need to emphasize it. And look, I saw this on my truth. So I mean, I saw this Truth Social post when I got up. I did not come up here
I
to
heard you saying the other
talk
day
about.
talking about motherfucking and ass and bitch and all type of shit. I heard you,
Yeah,
bro.
and thank you for adding that to this string.
I'm just saying you did
You
it
know what?
too.
Goodbye, bro. All right, bye. I tried.
Yeah, exactly, man.
I tried. This guy. This guy. Thank you for messing this political stream up with the potty mouth, right? Yeah, and yeah, he's an American voter. And you know what? Trump knows that he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't think that it's important that the leader be a leader. The leader should be allowed to do anything he wants. If he wants to discriminate against people, that's okay. He said, I don't want no blacks in my cabinet. I don't want no blacks out front. Whatever I say is what I say. And Charlie Kirk, let's lower the flag for Charlie Kirk. And we're supposed to be unified as one, right? It's the United States of America, right? Well, how are you going to be unified if the president is just dividing you? He said that dude, yep, he just went on a tangent, man. And that's the Negro. That's how the Negro sees the world. Black sass and big mama isms won't get you out of that, out of this one. I don't know what that means, brother. Big mama isms. But this is America, man. This is the country we have, man. And we voted for Trump and we put him in office. And this is what you get. You vote for him, he represents America. And he puts monkey faces. He puts Obama and his wife on monkey faces and disrespects them. And we got dudes, the dude, they don't care, man. And it's about Def Comedy Jam. I didn't know that's how we judge the president. We judge a president on how much, if he's on Def Comedy Jam. But this is the Negro. This is how the Negro has been taught. The Negro has been brainwashed. He's been taught. The Negro has been taught obedience. That's how the Negro thinks, man. And that's why he'll, like he said, now he said one thing right. Yeah, it's citing the racism because people have to function in this country. What if you're trying to get a promotion and they tell you you can't have your promotion because you're black? That's okay. You can't run for office because you're black. You can't go to college because you're black. What if they say that? And we're on our way to that right now. More and more and more. And this has happened on Black History Month. This is what your president thinks of all black people right here. This is how he looks at them. He could care less about them. This is disrespectful for everybody who voted for Obama. And this is what your president thinks. This is how he looks at black people. And he hangs out with Elon Musk and he lets Elon Musk spew his hate. This is the world we live in now, brother. This is America. This is the America. Once again, the Negro, Trump puts out a racist meme in some kind of way. The Negro is the discussion. I didn't know that. Why are people bringing up what black people do? This is about what Trump did, right? And that's why he can do that, because he knows what he's dealing with. He knows he's just dealing with look at the people who vote. They don't have any sense. Bro, if you curse, I'm gonna kick you off, man. I don't want to hear.
Hey man, be cool, man. Why you so hostile towards
Why
me,
are you
man?
trying? Why are you trying to? You made your comments. What do you want? And
Damn,
we're gonna
why
get
is
we're
why you
going
be acting like that
we're
towards me,
going
Flat?
we're going to get reparations, brother. We're going to get those reparations
Why do you think so? I would like to know why you
because
think
we
so.
deserve them.
Of course we deserve them, but have we got them yet?
We haven't got them yet.
Okay, this is why I'm gonna tell you why we're having, or why we're not. Asians have gotten protection. You cannot harm an Asian. It will be a hate crime. Did you know that?
I know it now.
Okay. Now, Mexicans, they get in the jobs. You have to be bilingual now in this country. Did you know that?
I know it now.
Okay. Now, white people have always been running shit.
There you go.
They
You
own
saw
the
it. You saw what
banks.
you saw what you just
They
did.
own the bank. You say what? What'd you say?
We you nothing, man. I don't even. You know what? Why am I even? Look, Trump posted this racist meme. Um, who am I? I'm a nobody. Trump can do anything he wants to do, but this is not good for America, man. It's not good for our society.
What did the
We need,
Indians
we
got?
need,
They
we
got
need,
the casinos.
we need to come together.
They got the reservations. What do we got?
Nothing. We got a
No,
meme.
I'm just asking you, bro. Well, I mean,
We,
I'm just at. No,
we
I'm
got
being
a
honest.
meme.
I'm just trying to have a
We,
conversation. I'm not trying to hate
we
on
got
you.
a meme
This
on
is your
Black.
show.
We got a meme on Black History Month. That's what we got for all our troubles.
See, and this is what I'm saying is why are you making it because it happened in a February, and why are you making it that he hates all black people just because he did that about them?
Because he
That's what I
represents.
don't understand. You trying to like you're reaching.
He
Why
repre-
why why
he
as
rep-
black people do we be doing that?
he
You
represents
reaching, bro.
he represents all Americans. Why
Okay,
why
so
would he
you
why would
don't
he
be like
why
no.
would he
See,
take
this is why.
why would he take the Obama's faces and put them on historically racist imagery? Historically, when you use blacks and that primates, that has always been considered racist to go there. Why did he do it? And he's talking about all black people. And they look back. Let me tell you something. The Tucker Carlsons, the Ben Shapiro's, they laugh at the Negro because they know the Negro. They pretzel the Negro up. Let's see how they're going to try to figure this one out. They're going to bend over left. They're going to bend right. They're going to lay down. They laugh at the Negro. They said, Trump, you were hanging out with Nikki. You're not getting soft for these Negroes, are you? You think I'm getting soft for the Negro? Let me put this meme up. That's what I think about these Negroes. Trump hung out with Nicki Minaj. He didn't want his base to get mad at him. What you doing hanging out with these Negroes? So he said, I'm gonna show my base what I think of the Negro. Because he don't care, man. And he does rep the American that's right now defending this country, he just mocked them. He just told the world he don't care anything about them. He doesn't care about him serving the country. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about going to war and defending this land. He doesn't care anything about that. I'm going to do what I want to do when I want to do it. And you're a leader, though. What about all the people you lead? What about the fabric of America? What about the flag? Does that matter? Black people, the flag doesn't represent black people. The symbol, it doesn't represent the struggle of black people. Black people don't matter. And that's where we're at with this, man. That's where we've become. That's how far we've fallen behind, man. Um, a white man makes a racist meme and expects Negroes to giggle and chuckle when their very lives depend on the decisions this white man makes. But this white man knows the Negro is so broken and twisted that he's going to accept it. And then he's going to wonder why none of the other races respect him. He said the Asian hate bill. Yep, they respect Asians. He talked about the American Indians in the casinos. They respect the American Indian, the Native American. Talk about the Chinese doing the internment camps. They respect them. They respect their efforts. Talk about the Jews in the Holocaust. Reparations. But when it comes to the Negro, they mock the Negro. Negro's a clown. He said, Ben Shapiro, he said black people don't deserve reparations. He said, wait a minute, but you Jews got reparations. And Ben Shapiro said, well, that was different. Because they don't look at the black. I'm trying to, They don't look at black people as the same, man. You're less than. That's why he can do this. He can do this, and the Negro is going to twist itself in a pretzel trying to give an excuse. Where's Tim Scott at? Where's Tim Scott? Where you at, Tim Scott? What do you think about this right here, Tim Scott?
Platt, can I say something, please?
Where you at, Byron Donald? Where you at? Where you at, Byron Donald? You cool with this? You cool with this? And I know you are. I mean, like, I'm just saying it. I know you are.
I mean,
And
it's your show, man.
I look at Byron Donald. He works out. I seen he got a badass white girl, man. Ain't you a man, Byron? Byron, aren't you a man? Why you gotta bend the knee to Trump? Why you gotta do that? Like, damn, bro, I support you, but why you gotta put up racist fucking memes? What about my kids, man? I'm trying to show my kids they can have a future in America, and you putting this up? Byron, you think you less than Donald Trump? Is he more of a man than you are? Why is he disrespecting you? And why are you taking it? And they know that, and that's what I'm saying. Trump know these Negroes. These Negroes gonna take, and Malcolm talked about these Negroes. He said these Negroes will take anything that white man give them. And man, hey, when you look at it, he's probably right. He's probably right. So you can hide your head in the sand, yeah? Yep, you gotta bend the knee. And that is the Negro. The Negro, he gonna get on the ground. He gonna get on the ground. He knows his place, man. He's less than. And we gonna get reparations, brother. He gonna give us the reparations because it's overdue. He said, stop trying for your brotherhood on those who don't want you. He's gonna give us the reparations because we deserve them, man. And this is Donald Trump, man. You talk about Joe Biden. Well, what's the difference? I thought Trump was different. I thought Trump was different. Galvin Newsom is against reparations. So is Donald Trump. We're all these people that saying that there's a difference. I voted for Trump. I gave him a chance. He was the first president, alpha male. Him and J.D. Vance, they're going to get in there and they're going to support issues important to men. And I stood with him. But this right here, the behavior, the woman got shot up, the dude got shot up. Charlie Kirk was talking crazy. Now he's putting Obama on this thing. What's going on? How can you be a president and represent all the people when these things are going on? But this is how far the Negro has fallen, man. He's on his knees, bro. He's on his knees at this point. And Trump don't care, man. And this is Trump's opinion of your black history. He don't give a damn about you or your black history. And he'll post up anything he wants to post. If you think Tucker Carlson and Ben Shapiro, if you think they're not laughing at this is what they think of you. This is what Ben Shapiro and Tucker Carlson, this is what they think of the Negro. They don't care about your plight. They don't care about your history. And the Negro's gonna accept this. The Negro, he gonna have to accept it. Like the stream, man. Like the stream. We got the join link posted, man. Take your thoughts. Donald Trump posted, it's still on his page, on his True Social page. He posted this racist image of former President Obama and his wife. And this is during Black History Month. He's showing America what he thinks of Black people. He's motivating every bigot and racist to say, hey, we're going to get these Negroes and put them in order. And where you at, Tim Scott? You going to say something? Byron Donalds, you going to say something? Malcolm X told the truth, man. Malcolm X told the truth. He talked about the white man and his racism. And the dumb nigga has tried to chop it into its political positions. Malcolm was right, man. And he's showing you he don't give a damn about your Black history. This is a time you show respect for Black people and their achievements and their accomplishments. He doesn't care about that. Another thing he does, he said, I'm going to tell you, he sons the Negro. He says, I'm going to tell you who to like. You don't get a chance to make up your mind who to like. I'm going to tell you who to like, Negro. Let me throw Thomas Sowell in your face. Let me throw a Negro that pushes my white supremacy down. Let me shove him out there. And this is in the face. This is in the outright in the face of a free society. And kids on the playground and bullying and racism. And let me put my classmates' head on a monkey. And why did you do that to your classmate? Because the president did it. It's okay for him to do it. It's okay for him to push racism. It's okay for him to do it. But this is the Negro. This is how the Negro has been taught and has been brainwashed to stay in his place. Said Trump is Corey Holcomb. He telling them say it again. Well, there are other. So you got Obama. I'm trying to think. Where are the Black leaders? There are no Black leaders. There are no Black leaders. You see that. And when you say Thomas Sowell, well, he might as well put on a Klan robe. It might as well be David Duke. Might as well put David Duke. Make it David Duke History Month. Brother, you know what, brother? You need to go check yourself into the mental hospital. Trump put up a racist ass meme and he spit in your face, nigga, and you taking it, making a bunch of excuses. Why don't you go watch Melania? Go and watch the Melania film. Watch her try on hats for 3 hours. Go ahead, do business.
What's good with your flat? I hope I don't start breaking up on you. But nah, man, this is bugged out. This is crazy, bro. The one thing that tripped me out about Donald Trump is when he took down the Martin Luther King statue, and you had
Where did he do that? Where did he take down the Dr. King statue?
I think it was up there in D.C. somewhere, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know for sure, but I think that's if they had a Martin Luther King statue up there, I think he had it tore down. Because I think it's some guys in Memphis that had a couple of white Confederate people tore down as well. So I mean, I guess everybody doing a little.
Are they the same?
Nah, they're not the same at all.
The white Confederates,
What you looking at,
did they represent what Dr. King represented?
Hey man, well, I promise you, man. Excuse my language, man. Some white dude just staring at me when
you out of your pocket. You out of pocket.
That shit was just weird, dog. While I'm talking to you while I'm driving and shit.
Yeah, you better not be saying that. You tell her you better get your ass back in place.
Man, I beat the what? Man. But anyway, that was just weird that it just happened as soon as I get on the.
You out of pocket. You ain't supposed. You're supposed to be talking. You're supposed to be talking about the basketball game. You can't talk about no politics, man. That white man looking at you.
They get slapped in the mouth quickly. But nah, man, like I said, I mean, people show their true colors, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's how they do you. You know what I'm saying? One day you think they're cool, and then one day they show you their true colors. You be like, oh, okay, that's what you really think about us, huh?
Well, this is, you know what? I think that's the problem. We don't want to admit that this is what Trump thinks about. They just they cleave into anything they can and justify Trump's dysfunction. If you're the president, you know what? You don't have to run for president. You are free to think anything you want. You can't harm anybody, but you can feel any kind of way you want. If you want to go hang out with David Duke, nothing can stop you from doing that. But you're not supposed to run for president if you hate half of the country. If you hate America, why would you run for president?
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, and then that's what tripped me out about these black conservative people that was, that was going hard for him. Because I remember us talking about this like last year or something, and I was telling y'all how messed up the dude is for real with some of the, their talking points or whatever. But it's like that's how it is, man. It's not necessarily a white man's game per se. They just know how to get into certain, areas and run it. Black people can't get in there too, but it's like you're gonna have to deal with them because that's how we've been putting up with these people for thousands of years anyway. So we may have something going on for ourselves as black people, and here this fool come to mess it up. So
well, yeah, I mean, he still represents all Americans, and I'm a black man. You're a black man. Donald Trump represents us, and this is inappropriate for a leader. If you somebody on Truth Social. Like yeah, if you're just a person on Truth Social or whatever, you could put it on there. I've seen a lot of this stuff back on Stormfront. I haven't been to that website, but I went down to Stormfront, used to read some of the forums down there, and they used to post stuff like this all the time. It wasn't Obama, but it was black people. They would post it on them, just various black people who was in the news. They had a whole lot of Al Sharpton stuff, whole lot of that.
They were just cracking on them or something, dogging them out.
Yeah. Just put them on monkeys, put them other animals, put their heads on. They had a lot of stuff about Latinos and
And they just as stupid when they think, you know, these white people really care about them. They just as stupid. So that's what I'm saying. It's like it's different when a black person, like when we talk to each other in whatever kind of way we talk to each other, that's different. But when they do it, you know they do being blatantly racist. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, and then you still got Negroes that are co-signing like, oh, you didn't mean that. How the hell you know what this fool mean when he put it on
He didn't
Twitter?
mean it. Well,
You know what I'm
look,
saying?
yeah, but first, do business. These Negroes don't have no talent. If it wasn't for they get a racist white following, and then they try to make that into black people or something. But that's fine because I want them to defend this. But this is the thing: to stop complaining when the white man tells you stay in your place, because this is disrespectful to black people. This is Black History Month. Well, I don't like that black leader. Okay, well, it's Black History Month. Why do you have to like them? When they have, I don't even know if they have a Pride Month. I don't know. Do they have that? I don't even know if they have that. When the people in the LGBT, when they pick the people they like, I could care less what they do over there.
Yeah.
But see, the white man always like you. So you don't understand racism. It just didn't affect black men. It affected the white man, and the white man just doesn't like the Negro trying to be like him. That's what Obama. How dare you run for president? You're not meant to be a president. You're meant to clean up my house. You're meant to clean my boots.
And that's the thing.
That's why they don't like. That's why they don't like when LeBron talks politics. They don't like black people to do things on a level of equality to them. Ben Shapiro, he went on a Breakfast Club. He talked down to them black people.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? That's the thing, because they can't stop us from doing it, but they just hate you when you do it. Yeah,
Hate him for
Same
what?
old thing, bro. Same old thing we've been putting up.
He talked crazy to the Breakfast Club, man.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Well, hey, I just wanted to, thanks for having me up, Platt, and what's up to the chat. You know, black people, even black politicians, don't have any power, man. I was listening to, you know, no power. No, man. I mean, no power. Nothing to do.
And you don't have a phone, brother. That thing is still burping or whatever. I don't know what's going on with your phone. Go ahead, bro.
I got an iPhone 17. I can't believe it, but I'll drop off and come back in.
All right.
All right.
This is inappropriate for a president to post. If this was Sean Hannity, that's his business. If this was Tucker Carlson, who cares? Ben Shapiro, who's surprised? Yeah. The president is not supposed to post stuff like this, man. The president has to bring us together. The president has to be a champion of America and everything we stand for. That's what a president's for.
Yeah.
President's not supposed to do that. Now, let me say this, though, in defense of Trump.
Yeah.
We knew who he was, and we went out and we voted for him. So this is what you get.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, and it makes him even more, I guess, brave to do this kind of stuff when he's the president, because it's like he probably wouldn't do this. Well, I ain't gonna say that either, but because you can't tell nobody what to post on their Twitter. But if he wasn't the president, I wonder if he would have did the same thing like he's doing now. You see what I'm saying? We're making this post if he wasn't the president, because like
I think it would.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like I said, you can't really, control what people do, but they know who to talk to or talk about. Yeah, you could pick on President Obama and Michelle because they just, normal, decent people. But you ain't finna do that to certain, black people in this country, because certain black people will come see you for that.
No, don't say that. Well, no, they won't. No, they won't. That's still the president. Do business. Do business. No, they won't. No, they won't. And he is the president, and he's wrong to do what he's doing. And he'll put anybody he wants up there. Let me bring him back. I do business. Yeah. Don't say no shit like that.
I wasn't talking about while he was the president. I was talking about.
No, never. Do business. What's wrong with you, man? I do business. All right, we gotta let you go. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. When all is said and done, brother, this is our president of the United States, and this is what he thinks of the Negro. This is what he thinks of him. And he's got Negroes. We know he's got Negroes who are going to fall in line and give 1,000 excuses on why this is cool, this is okay. And what's the point? Obama and Michelle are monkeys? Is that what are they political opponents? Or you don't like their politics? Look at what they're portrayed as. This is appropriate. You think this is are people out there thinking that this is appropriate? This is a lack of respect, man. He has no respect for black people. This is an affront to the black servicemen, the ones on submarines, the ones on ships at sea, the ones who are living in foreign lands. You got black people serving their country in other countries. This is an affront to them. This puts them in harm's way. When you talk about the Koreans see this and see the president mocking black people, they're going to mock black people. This goes back to World War II, where they used to say the Negro had a tail. And he put Obama on the head of on the face of a monkey. And Tim Scott's not going to say anything. And Byron Down, these conservatives, they're not going to say anything. And it makes you wonder, if they get in charge, what are they going to do? How can they get in power? If I'm an American, and I am, why would I vote for a Negro when he's not considered the same? This is nothing new either. This racist stuff has always been. They've always wanted to dehumanize the Negro. Then that opens up the door for harm. You got to take that Bible out of his hand. You can't look at him as a Christian. You got to look at him as a savage, right? You dehumanize the Negro, opens up him for harm. He's less than. He's not. And this is what we're doing now. This is what Trump is doing. He wants to dehumanize the Negro. He has no respect for blacks. None. And let's not pretend and think that he ever did. This isn't no change. And just because he'll grab some Negro like Thomas Sowell, that doesn't change what he's doing right here. I wonder what Thomas Sowell thinks about this. I've listened to some of his stuff. He doesn't come across as the type of person who would depict other people the way Trump does. And in fact, actually, I think Thomas Sowell would have a problem with this. I think Clarence Thomas would have a problem with this. They don't have to agree with the politics of an opponent, but I don't think, as grown men, I don't think they do something like this. Yeah, I don't think they do that. He said, "Did you see the entire video? It had all the left-wing politicians as various animals." Well, why did they pick the Obamas as monkeys? He said, "Did I see?" No. Do I want to watch a video about election fraud that's been proven wrong? Why would I want to watch that video? And I saw what Trump posted. I hope I saw what Trump posted. Why do I have to watch the whole video? What if I have no interest in the video? Why did the president of the United States post it? What's the guy for the basketball? Kyrie Irving. He posted a link from Amazon saying that he was the real Hebrew, or he was the real one or something like that. He got suspended. He posted a link. He didn't post no imagery or nothing like that. That man got suspended. He posted a link. This is the president. This guy, that dude he was a member of a basketball team. This is the president of the United States. He's showing his hate and disdain for every Black American that ever existed. This is his opinion of all of them. You know, and the fact that you would come over here and make some suggestion that I didn't see what I'm looking at. Why did the president post a racist video? And see, people like you don't want Black people to be your American neighbor. You want Black people to be your nigga. So you can mock them and make fun of them. That's why you don't have you don't have no problem with this. Did you see the whole video? I'm supposed to go watch an election fraud video that's been disproven. And after I watch the video, then what? A video that's filled with lies. Why did he post the one with the Obama? How come he didn't cut it off? How come he didn't just clip that piece off? What about I'm proud to be an American and at least I know I'm free. I won't forget the men who died. Well, we forgetting the Black ones, right? I gladly stand up next to you. What, Black people don't count now? All the Black people who died in Vietnam, they don't count. World War II, they don't count now. What about the song? Trump plays that song. The song don't matter now. It don't matter, man. But this is the plight of the Negro. The Negroes has always been a pretzel and twisted here and twisted there. Who does Trump represent? He represents all Americans, right? That's his position. He's the president of the United States. If we get into a conflict, who gets into a conflict? We all do, right? So if he decides to be a racist, he's talking about all Black Americans. And we know you guys, we know a few of you Negroes don't want to deal with that. A few of you Negroes are afraid of that, but that's what he represents. He represents all Americans. Oh, well, he represents all American, and now he's designated these two because he hates Black Americans. He hates anybody who disagrees with him, and that's not how a president operates.
You're right. That's how Donald Trump operates.
Well, he's not.
We,
well, that's the, you and you okay with that?
No, I'm saying we all know this is like.
Okay, so you're okay with his behavior?
But why am I? Why are you saying that I'm saying it's okay?
Well, you should say this is wrong.
I did. I said I agree with you, but I'm also giving you the 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 contrary elements of who you're dealing with and why. Now we could talk about it all day, but ain't nothing we gonna do about it. I said that too. Ain't nothing we can do about it because there's nothing we are going to do about it.
Yep. Well, you might be right on that one, brother.
That's all I'm saying, Platt. And I mean, at the end of the day, he's
well,
white.
no, they can impeach him. You
So
know
most
that, right?
white people. Well, yeah, but I mean,
They
it's
could.
Donald Trump. I don't see that
Well, first of
happening.
all, here's the now. Nah,
I don't see that happening.
nah, it don't work that way, bro. They can
I don't
impeach
know.
him for this. Yes, they can. If they gotta do it, they have to be unified, but they can impeach him. I'm not talking about the Democrats. I'm talking about Congress.
Yeah. Well,
They could.
I don't know, man. He's
What can we do? Me and you, we can't do nothing but vote. But Congress can impeach him for this. If they get, well, I looked it up. If they get the this real, it would damn near be 3/4 of it, or a third of it, or whatever. I go look up the exact number. They can get him out of office. But I mean, the odds of that happen are almost never. Say he keeps coming up here trying to run interference for Trump. They're talking about you. Gaslight black people. Now look at this. This is a guy who really is a Trump supporter right here. This guy, instigator. Now, this is what they do. Trump does something like post Obama and Michelle, which is a racist meme, and then his supporters start attacking you for bringing him up. Trump's the one who put this up. Now he's attacking you now. Well, they impeach him for what? They picking on the president. Y'all picking on him. Ain't that something, man? This is how they talk. I wish that hold up, and they're not gonna hit the link. Hit the link, whoever you are. And see, this is the thing about that. They really don't support his stuff. They just want to clown and troll in a chat box. If they knew they were right, they would be able to defend their position, but they can't defend their position. And this racism makes them feel good. We putting these Negroes in their place. We're so tired of these damn Negroes trying to be full Americans. We got Obama running for president. We got these black people thinking they're as good as we are. They like that Trump threw Obama's on a chimpanzee. Yeah. That's what we're doing to the Obamas. Sick of these Negroes. And he's dog whistling to white racism. What's up with you, do business?
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Man, I had to come back.
Do business. Just
I got you, Play. Ain't nobody gonna come
man.
out.
We got to go forward, man. That's all.
Yeah,
Other
I know.
than him being impeached, there ain't nothing you can say what you want, but there ain't nothing you can do about what he does, and that's all of them. Really, you can't do anything about. You can't do anything with what your mayor said. Your local mayor, you can vote. That's about it.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. But yeah, ain't nobody coming at you. I understand the logic in that. But nah, but basically what I was saying is that this is the kind of stuff that we ain't got no choice but to get used to, man. Because like I said, it'll come out of nowhere. Like I said, you come across as, like I said, you for the people, right? But we are Black Americans, so we ain't going nowhere. Like I said last night, we were born here. And if you got family with generations, some of our family generations go back and back in this
That don't
country.
matter.
So
None of that matters.
I understand that, but it's like at the end of
what I'm saying, do business is, according to Trump, your life, your history does not matter.
yeah,
The only thing that matters are the efforts of whites. That's the only thing that matters. We got a Trump supporter up here, I think. How you doing, brother?
What's up, man?
All right. You're gonna
What
attempt
you
to
got
just
is a man that moves America. I'm a truck driver.
okay. How you feel about Trump making this post right here?
Look, I think it's childish, to be honest, but it's also kind of like the same old Donald Trump we've been seeing, him trolling. And that's all it is, the troll.
What do you think
I don't
about
think it's nothing more. I don't think it's racist. I just think it's a troll.
Okay, okay. You're
You don't think
grown.
it's racist?
Yeah, yeah. You're
Nah,
grown.
not at all. Because the Obamas don't represent black people. I don't think. Not even
Who
my
they,
black friend.
who do they represent?
What? Because I mean, I'm a
You
truck
tell
What
driver
me.
too.
what
Shout
Okay,
what,
out to
what
you
do
though.
the
hold
Obamas
on. Do
represent for
business.
you? What
Go-
what do the Obamas represent for you?
They're
Answer that
black.
one.
Yeah, are they
So
black people?
so so
Are they
what?
black? Are
What
they
if they
black?
was Chinese? What would they
Okay,
represent here?
hold up, man, hold up.
It's
You
a
say
dumb it's a
so?
dumb analogy.
Are black? Are do we? Is this Black History Month?
See, I agree with that person that says it's not professional. That's exactly what it is. It's not professional.
You're
I
gonna
agree with it.
answer you're gonna answer the questions or no? Because
What's that?
you're
That's the question.
saying stuff, but you're not. Are black? Is this not Black History Month?
It is.
Are black? Are Obama and his wife? Are they not Black history?
I guess you could say their history.
Okay. Why would you take? Would
I
you
didn't
agree
say
that?
black history. I said
Wait a
history.
minute. Okay, American history. Okay, but they would be Black history. First Black president as
No,
defined.
I consider them
No.
American history
Okay.
because I
Oh,
consider all black people American. I consider all black people just as equal as me.
well, why do we
So I
have
wouldn't
Black
want
history? Why do we have Black History
to.
Month?
That's a good question. That's a good question because I consider all black people Americans. What not American one?
Oh, this is ridiculous. You know, and
Because like I said, I consider all people equal. So I mean, that's just how I feel about it. I don't think any
so it's
one group
okay
should be
to
special than the
slander.
other.
It's okay to slander people
I
racially.
don't. It depends on if they deserve it. I'm sure you slandered
Oh,
somebody,
it's
probably in traffic on the
also
way
wait a minute.
here.
I'm not president of the United States though.
Okay, he's got a lot more people to slander than you
You you
do.
you drive truck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are there
Yes, sir.
black drivers with the company
Plenty of
you
them.
work for?
Plenty of them.
Okay.
Good
If you
drivers. Good
if you
drivers too.
became in
Our
charge of
biggest
that,
problem is immigrant drivers,
if
but that's
if
another
you
story.
became in charge of the company that you work for right now, right?
I work for my company. Yes,
No. If you became in
I'm an
charge,
owner operator right now. I own my own truck, pick my
so
own
you don't
load.
do you drive? So I'm saying you don't work at a company just for like a bunch of truck drivers, or like a JB Hunt or something like that.
Something like that. I'm more of a lease driver. I'm leased onto a company, but I pick my loads and I drive for that company. My company drives for their company. If that makes sense to you.
If you were in charge of all the drivers, coming in, picking up and stuff, handling all of that, do you think you should show disdain for any of them?
Define what you mean by disdain.
Put them on memes, the black ones on memes.
Well, I mean, you're just picking out certain people. He also made fun of several other people in that
No, no,
post
no, no,
too.
no. I'm saying, you think
Like he
since,
put Whoopi Goldberg
wait
as
a
a
minute. You're
hippopotamus. Is that
you
racist?
hold up. You're in charge. All of these men come up, got to go through you. They got to feed their families. It's okay for you to take one or two of them and put their faces on memes. And the other drivers, wait a minute, the other drivers, you're showing blatantly you don't have a problem with them. You only have a problem with the blacks.
I don't have a problem with anyone of any color.
Okay. So, but Trump is showing that.
Okay, I don't understand where you're going with this.
Oh, well,
Does
he's
that
the
mean I shouldn't do
president.
business with that person? I mean, I don't understand. He pays my paycheck. It doesn't matter.
Oh, so it's okay for him to be unfair?
It's more of a you do you, boo. You know what I mean? I got my business to take care of. I'm gonna handle my business.
So that's
He
how
can handle his business.
That's how black people should look at the world. That it's okay to deal with racism. It's okay for someone to discriminate against them. Well, now hold on. Let's go with what you just said.
I mean, you're kind of like twisting this into a trapment.
No, I'm not. I'm not
mean,
twisting it no kind of way. What I'm saying is, I follow what you're saying. If you
I'm
black,
a person that
you got
loves
a
to mind
job.
their own business.
No,
but
I'm not talking
and
about you.
normally I don't say something in a chat, but it's like I feel like people come at Donald Trump way too much over racism. When I mean, Prince even made a song about him. You can
That's
go
what
back
this is
and
about.
check it
It's
out.
about Prince.
No, this is about
Oh, okay.
Donald
Well,
Trump isn't racist. He posted a funny
well, why would
meme. That's
he
it.
post some stuff like that if he's not?
Okay, so what if it was someone else that was posted the heads of the monkeys instead of the Obamas? What if it was somebody else? Would that made it better? Would it if it put Joe
What?
Biden there instead?
I don't know on that.
There were other black people in that meme, and they were depicted as other animals. It was a Lion King meme.
So it's okay
Did you
for.
watch the meme all the way through?
I watched the 1 minute he posted.
Okay, but did you watch it all the way through?
No, brother, I'm not going to watch
several
a
different
election
characters.
fraud
That
video for
okay,
10
so you
minutes,
only
but I'm
watched
not going
the
to.
Democratic
That
narrative to get
doesn't.
the racial
That,
information you needed.
well, Trump posted the meme,
Okay, so I suggest watching it all the way through,
and
and
that
then you'll
changes
see
what he
everybody
posted.
was depicted as an animal of the kingdom of the jungle,
So
the jungle, and
depicting the
Trump was
Obamas.
considered the king. The king. It's a meme. Memes are jokes. It's just a joke.
It's a joke. He's president of the United States, right?
I mean, should I take it offensive every time a black comedian says something about white people on stage? Hell no, I
Is the
laugh my
black
ass off because half the time it's true.
Is the black comedian president?
It doesn't matter. That's his job. He's doing that shit at his job, ain't he?
So you don't think it matters to
maybe it is the president's job to make the people laugh. Maybe we need to all settle down and have a laugh.
That was funny.
It depends on how you want to look at it. The way you're looking at it, no. If you want to,
okay, well then let's deal with that. Let's deal with that.
This as representation of all black people, no, that's not fucking funny. That's not funny at all.
Okay,
but
so
if you want to take this as representation of the Obamas, yes, it's hilarious. The Obamas suck.
Let's examine what you just said. It depends on how you look at it. So I'm an American citizen, right?
Yeah.
I find it offensive. He is the president, right? He represents all Americans, right?
Right.
He should have some concern for the way I see the world too, right? He's the president. You don't have to run for president. He chose to be president, right?
Okay.
Right?
Right.
Okay, well, it's inappropriate to post something like that. Why?
And I agree with that.
There you go. Well,
I agree that it's crude humor. It's crude humor, but I don't think he's considering all black people as monkeys or slaves or anything that you're trying to put out there.
Right, let me ask you this. Hold up. No, I want you to follow me with this. Right?
It was just him saying he's king of the jungle. That's all. And it was a meme.
Well, I mean, he posted it that way, man. Look,
what was it? May 4th that he was a Jedi. Does anybody think he's a Jedi? I mean, come on. It's just a meme. He did another meme where he was flying over New York, dumping shit on people. And did he ever do that? It was just a meme. It was a joke.
Okay, man. That's how you think it's going to be perceived, what he just did?
I'm saying I don't think people should look into it that much. It's like if I were to, like I said, if I were to get mad at any black comedian that says a white joke, and that's just wrong. I should.
It's about black comedians. That's our problem.
He's being funny. He's trying to be a comedian. Now sometimes jokes land and sometimes jokes don't. Ask any comedian. They'll tell you they have bomb nights and they have good nights.
So my president's comedian.
At times, yes, he's actually very funny. You can't tell me you haven't laughed at something he's done.
No, I haven't laughed at anything. What has he done that's funny?
Even Obama had funny moments that were pretty funny.
About Obama. Look. At the end of the day, you believe in "Proud to Be an American," right? The song.
I mean, he had Michael Keegan up there playing as his pissed off version of himself. That was funny, right?
No, you.
Wait. I thought the president's not supposed to joke.
Hold up, Lee Greenwood. You know who Lee Greenwood is, right?
Yeah, barely. I mean, that's not my flavor of music. But yeah.
Have you heard the song that Trump plays? "I'm proud to be an American."
Yes.
In the lyrics, it says, "I gladly stand next to you and defend her here today."
Mm-hmm.
It's about your fellow man. It's about American citizens coming together. Does this bring us together?
I'd say it brings the Republicans together.
So is that the only Americans, Republicans?
No, I mean it takes two. It takes both wings for the bird to fly. I've always believed that.
Okay, well,
Both wings keep each other in check.
So we have to, the president, this is the president. The average person can do what they want as American. They can't hurt anybody. They can post what they want. This is the president. This is the leader. The leader is saying, I don't like black people.
No, he's not saying that.
That's exactly what he's saying.
He is not. He's saying he don't like the Obamas. He says that on a daily basis.
Like black people. Well,
he has not said I don't like black people. Not
are
once.
there limits to what
now
you
put
can
words
and
in
can't
his
do?
mouth.
Are there limits to what you can and can't do? Right? There are limits, right? He's the leader. If I'm at Walmart and I got 35 people working for me, come from all corners of that community, white, black, Indian, can I just do what I want to do and say, well, I don't like Indian people?
Sure.
Is that appropriate for me to do?
Sure. I think that should be allowed, I think that should be allowed so that way you know where racism is at and you can avoid it.
Would you want to work there? If I say, okay, I don't like the white people here. Hold up.
Exactly. That's exactly why it should be allowed. Because would you want to work there?
Well, I'm going to go somewhere else. I'm going to go somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's the whole point of the society we live in, the capitalist society we live in, is you can go somewhere else. You can go to competition.
Mm-hmm.
The whole point of capitalism.
So if you get discriminated against, don't complain, file a report, just go find another job.
Definitely, and make sure it's heard that you got discriminated against. So that way everybody else knows that you got discriminated against. That way that business goes under because not many people support it. I wouldn't support it. Would you? I think racism should be shown. And I think Democrats try to hide racism with regulation. I'd rather the racism be shown and be able to avoid it.
So, like in the military, right? Do you make the decision on who you go to this command? It's okay for a guy who's been there for 8 years to be in charge, and he's a racist. Wait a minute. He's a racist. Wait a minute. He's an open racist. Okay. Like on his social media, he's an open racist. A black person goes there, and it's okay for him to control that black person's future. They can't make up their mind. They can't say, hey, he's a racist, I'm gonna go to this command. No, you got orders. You got to go follow your orders. Right.
Okay.
So it's okay for him to be
scenarios at me. Let me throw a scenario at you. As a black man, okay, I could tell in your voice. Don't be offended. I'm sorry if you are, but anyway, as a black man, would you rather me say it to your face or say it in the back of my head? And you know what I'm talking about.
Actually, no, I don't want you to think it or say it to me. I mean, you can think whatever you want.
I don't think anybody should be thinking or saying. I hate the word with a passion. But
look, brother,
if a person I don't know where we can. Would you rather them say it to your face or in the back of their head? Would you rather them hide it, or would you rather know?
I don't want them to hide. If they're racist, they're racist, brother. Whether they hide it or say it out. But what you're trying to suggest is that black people, some kind of way, say, okay, these people are racist, so we can come and do this and do. Now they don't really have a choice. If I go and work at Walmart, maybe that's the closest thing to my house. Maybe I don't have a car. All they want me to do is do the job, right? But the guy's a racist, but it's okay because he's just upfront with his racism. That don't make sense. Perhaps he should leave and I should stay. How about that? How about he take his racism and go somewhere else and work?
And I agree with that. If the owner of the company agrees with that, then that's how it'll go down.
Well, isn't that what the owner agrees to now?
I mean, hopefully, yeah. It would depend on what company we're talking about.
Okay, if you run for office, right? Say a guy runs for office, a black guy. He becomes a mayor, and he keeps putting out mean. He goes to your kid's school, and he's got a picture of Charlie Kirk in like a noose, and he's talking to all the students there. He don't like Charlie Kirk. Is that appropriate?
I believe in freedom of speech.
So you would okay,
Is it
you would have no problem.
appropriate? Is it appropriate? No. Does he have his American rights to be able to do that? Yes. Is it in bad taste? Yes.
And it would be something that you don't want exposed to your kids, though, right?
I wouldn't want that whether it was Charlie Kirk or Ilhan Omar. I just think that's just wrong.
I got you, man. This other do business wants to ask you something. Go ahead, do business.
Yeah, sure.
Nah, I ain't really got nothing to say to you. I mean, honestly, shout out to you. You know, I'm a truck driver just like you, but I mean,
I appreciate you.
honestly, nobody says that you don't have a right to your opinion, but I mean, you know, this is really like a black conversation. You know, so I understand.
Do business. No, it's not. He's free to express himself. I thought you don't have nothing to ask.
I mean, I heard what he said. I mean, he's basically saying that you know, Donald Trump is making a joke, and you know, you got freedom of speech and all that. That's cool, but that doesn't mean that the joke is appropriate, sir. I mean, you know, anybody can make a joke, but that doesn't mean that you should do it. When you know it's going to offend people, especially
like
if you post it on Twitter.
It was in bad taste. I agree with that. It's in bad taste.
So I mean,
and I don't think you really thought that the outcome was going to come this way. You know what I mean? I really think in his old age, you know, I don't think he thought the outcome was going to come out this way.
So you speaking like that from a white man to another white man. So you basically
I'm trying to get into his head. I'm trying to get in his frame of mind. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he meant it in that way. That's just all I'm saying. But
so you saying that he specifically did that for the Obamas and not, you know, black people as a whole?
100%. 100%.
Well,
he's got way too many black people voting for him right now. He's got a lot of black people voting for him currently.
Yeah, I get that. And
I mean, his latest election, he won by a landslide due to black people. And you know, I actually like his foreign policy, how he interacts with the rest of the world. Nobody can rub shoulders or rub elbows with, you know, foreign leaders like this man can. We haven't had a president in the past that can. I am a little upset his domestic work. I'm upset that he hasn't been our country first. So, and our country, I feel, needs a lot of work.
I mean, I got you on that, but just think about this though. Was it necessary for him to do this?
It wasn't necessary for any of the memes he's put up.
No, we're talking about this one. This particular meme. Was it really necessary for him to do that? Especially him being the president?
It wasn't necessary, but just like I said, it wasn't necessary for any of the memes he's put up.
But I understand what you're saying, but the whole point is my point is that it's not necessary, and it is childish, and it's malicious. And if he really didn't mean to do what you say he did, then he probably shouldn't have done it. So how could black people not take it as an insult if he's talking about two clearly black people, and posting them, you know, monkeys? Because I mean, you know, that's offensive. So it doesn't. I understand exactly what you're saying, and you can try to get inside somebody's mind if you want to, but it's impossible to do that. You can try to. There's no such thing as telepathy. That's just talk, psychometry, and clairvoyance and all that. Ain't nobody got the four higher senses. It's just something that people made up. It's not cool. And if, you know, let's just say I did that to you. Let's just say I cracked on you and said that you know, you was a big guy. Start cracking on your neck and talking about your glasses and all that in your hat. How would you feel if somebody was just blatantly just insulting you for no reason, based on the way you look and your race? You wouldn't like it either.
Been there, handled that.
I got you though. You know, because you got to be secure with yourself as a man. But what I'm saying is that,
and the best thing to do is honestly what I did when I saw the meme is I kind of just rolled my eyes and just went on and looked for the next news that's coming out. And then I came across this live, and I was like, this is an interesting conversation.
Well, hold up. Let me ask you this though. What's your take? Do you believe?
Didn't dare me to come on here, and I came on here.
Well, yeah, hold on. Let me, if it's okay. Look, do you?
Like, I ain't no bitch.
What's your position? You're not. No, you're not. What's your position with reparations for slavery? That's been getting a lot of traction on the social media. Just for descendants of slaves, just not like you said, the immigrants, not them, but only the black descendants of slaves, foundational black Americans. Would you be for reparations?
Well,
and if you are, throw out a number that you think every black person should receive.
Well, as a Southern man, I'm gonna put it like this. I think slaves that helped build our country, build our economy, they built our economy back in the day to give us what we have now. And let's be real, black people here in America have it way better than black people in Africa. And I will say that I consider that every slave paid their dues so black people of today can live the life they live today in an equal America. That's what I think. As far as reparations go, I mean, if we're paying dues, then I guess we're giving the land back to England, and England needs to give the land back to the Native Americans, and we got to get over the past and move forward toward the future. That's where I'm at with that, as far as that goes. But
how can you
if
get through the
anyone is
past though?
every bit of American, it's the black race.
Well, just think about what you just said. How can we move past or move on to the future when you still got people, posting these kind of memes? It's like it's impossible to do that.
But that's the thing, though. You're taking that meme in the way that I just said it's not being portrayed. We're disagreeing on how that meme is being portrayed, so you can't.
Well,
I mean, yeah.
Hold up. Let me ask you this though.
It's an attack on the Obamas more than anything.
I got you. Hold up. You have to be okay because you're doing something that I don't think you even know what you're doing. He has his own mind, right? He's a black man. He interprets it as offensive and he looks at it as racist.
And I'm sorry for you for that.
No, you're trying to tell him
that you're looking at it that way.
No, that's my whole point. But that's the whole point of being a leader, right? Because you said, well, I'm a leader of everybody, man. I know they probably ain't gonna interpret it that way. I get what you're saying. I can't do it because it's inappropriate because I am the leader here, right? Just like an inappropriate shirt in front of kids, you may think, oh, this is my political expression. Others may say, hey, that's my kid. I don't want my kid looking at no stuff like that.
That's right.
So you got to be aware that other people have opinions. He has an opinion, man. Now, you said
public decency is what you're saying.
Yeah. You're saying that reparations, blacks built the country.
You just said it right there. The meme is in public indecency. That's all it is. It's public indecency.
Okay. So
that's all the meme is.
Black people built America, but they don't deserve to be compensated for that. The descendants of slaves, they went through Jim Crow. They don't deserve nothing. They couldn't open up businesses. They had to live in certain places.
I was alive during Jim Crow.
Wait a minute. No.
I don't think any of us were either.
Well, the slaves lived out like livestock. That you think that they don't deserve to be compensated? Their descendants, maybe 2-3 million each.
But how are white people today supposed to do that when they weren't responsible for that? And it was only a few white people that were rich enough to be owners.
We're talking about the government, sir, not just merely white people.
Okay, we're already in so many trillion in debt. So where are we supposed to get the money from to give reparations? This
currency is printed. You do know that, right?
From a meme.
I'm saying currency is printed inside of a warehouse. You do know that money is made, right?
Yeah,
so if America can give billions of dollars, well, what I'm saying is that if America can give billions of dollars and hundreds of millions of dollars to other countries, then I'm sure that they can give black people reparations for, what happened to us in the past. Like that ain't nothing but an excuse.
Well, some of the government spending I've been seeing us do, I'd rather see that go to reparations than what it's been spent on. So I will be honest with that.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you got the government paying Japanese people, they pay Indian people. That's a lot of Indian people own casinos in this country. So I mean, there's no excuse for us to not receive reparations. I'm not begging for it, but I'm saying that we deserve
reparations too. Just curious. They built the railroad. They were slaves during the time. After
man,
they were done, we sent them back.
We're not talking about Chinese.
Send them back. No, we're talking about America. What built America? And as you said, slaves built America, and the Chinese slaves built the railroads here in America. Should we give reparations to the Chinese as well?
Well, I'm not Chinese. I'm black.
Yeah.
So
exactly. And I'm not black. I'm white. So
hold up.
what you're trying to say here?
But hold up, no. Well, you can't compare Chinese to slaves. The Chinese were not brought here the way blacks were.
I think you need to check your history.
No, they haven't. I looked it up on Google 5 minutes ago. Yeah.
Okay.
No, they were not brought here on slave ships. They weren't brought here from, what, did they come in chains?
Yes. They built our railroad starting from the west. They built our intercontinental railroad that crosses the whole United States. And the things that they had to endure were crazy. Like
so wait a minute. So that means black
a
people
lot of them died during explosions, blowing up sides of mountains and stuff.
Okay, so that means black people don't deserve
and their lives were treated less than nothing.
That means black people don't deserve reparations because the Chinese were slaves.
I feel like we're dwelling on the past too much. Like I said, I don't believe in dwelling on the past.
But it doesn't matter, sir.
I believe in moving forward progressively and positively.
Wait a minute. It said the Chinese were not formally enslaved. Just says it right there, right there. And yeah, no, I'm not up to date on Chinese participation, but no, they were never informed. They were never slaves. They were here, but they were controlled, debt bondage, and they were indentured laborers. But no, they were not. They weren't living,
indentured laborers.
That's what it says. No. It says debt bondage, like black. Okay,
like American, an indentured
wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
but
like the lackeys of the Irish. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
A slave though wants to. If I'm a slave and I have a son, the slave owner owns my son. That indentured laborer, if he has a son, that's his son. And once he pays off his debt, he's free. I could never pay off my debt. Why do people have a problem with American slavery? Because no, I'm serious. You're a white guy.
That's my favorite time in history, to be honest.
Huh?
That's my favorite time in history to study, to be honest. I actually enjoy reading up on
it. Could I ask you a question and you boldly answer the question?
Yes, sir.
Do you think this country, because we know about the Civil Rights Act, do you think this country would have been better off if Dr. King and civil rights never happened?
No.
Okay, what about slavery? You think if the South would have won, we would have been a better country?
No. No,
okay.
I do not.
So, okay, all right. But you're not for reparations.
Unfortunately, the time for reparations to be paid out is past. It's just not going to happen. If it wasn't going to happen after slavery was ended, it's just not going to happen. And in a time of today, it would be unfair today.
It would be unfair to put the taxes on the whites.
Okay.
That's who's going to have to pay for it.
See, the misconception of this whole slavery thing is that whites always had it good, and whites have not always had it good. I don't have it good at all right now. I don't even own my own house, and I own my own trucking company.
Okay.
So, I mean, it like I said, it would be an unfair thing.
It would be unfair to put
to everybody.
Okay, it was unfair to say we're going to compensate the descendants of slaves, and then you have
can I interject for a second?
Hold on.
I would say it'd be better to compensate the slaves themselves than to compensate the descendants that have had plenty of time to better themselves and come from nothing. There are plenty of rich people that have come from nothing. It's working hard.
That's
not looking for a handout. I believe in working hard, not looking for a handout.
No, I got you. So you are for reparations, but like you said, not for the descendants, but for the actual slaves. That's what you're saying.
It's not a handout, sir.
Not into the tune of 40 acres and a mule, because 40 acres, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of land and it's worth a lot of money these days.
So what do you give a slave?
I think what we've been doing has been reparations.
Okay. So the
Yeah,
way the slaves were treated, there was their food, like they slept in a barn, they ate what they gave them, and that was fair trade
no, I'm talking
labor.
about the changes that have been made. The changes that have been made in our country has been a form of reparations to better the black society in our country and make everybody equal.
But we're not equal.
Do you feel
I
that as
feel
a,
like you're just as
yeah,
equal as I am.
no, let me
You
ask you
can go
something.
out and get the same load I get. Hey,
No,
guess what?
I
In this
know.
business, we're numbers.
you
We're
know,
not colors.
I got you. Hold on. Do you feel
That's the beauty of this business.
do you feel as a white man in America that to a certain degree things are against you? A little bit, like somewhat, a lot. You're a white man in America, you're a truck driver, you say you don't own a home. When you see, you look at Obama, they're worth millions. You look at all these rappers, they got the big chain on their neck. Do you think that the world, to a certain degree, we lost our way because it's not fair. I'm not saying give you preference. It's not fair. You go to find a job, there, and you can't check this box and say, okay, this is a black person, this is a
I
woman.
can't hate on someone else's talent.
So
That
that's
guy had talent. He used his talent to earn that money.
But let me ask you this. Let me ask you a quick question. So if you see a random black guy right now in your
Uh-huh.
city, and he's pulling up in a 2026, Chevy Tahoe, fully decked out, fully
Uh-huh.
loaded, and you pass him and y'all park near the gas station,
Mm-hmm.
what's your assumptions of him?
Am I supposed to have an assumption?
Yeah, are you
Am I
gonna
supposed to even recognize
are
him
you
at
gonna think
all?
this guy? Okay,
Is he
so
somebody I
are you?
know?
No, I'm just thinking from a mindset because so there's some successful black
I mean,
people.
what do
A
you want me to
lot,
do? Get in my car and lock my door or something? I don't understand
No,
what
no,
you're
I'm
trying to
just
get
saying,
me to say
if you
here.
see a successful black person pull up in a fully decked out 2026 Chevy Tahoe, and it's like, what is your impression? Are you gonna be like, dang, this dude is winning life, or this is a nice car?
I mean,
I'm trying to
should
figure
I
out the
be the
thoughts.
same toward a white guy that does it or a Mexican
Okay,
guy that
okay.
does it?
Thanks for
I
answering
mean,
that. That's all I wanted. Thanks.
it doesn't
That's
make
all I
any sense to
wanted.
me.
Good answer. Okay, go ahead.
Hold up, because you said the Elon, and do you listen to Nick Fuentes?
I like some of
Okay,
his views, but not all of them. I think he
I
gets
got
a little too
you. Mm-hmm.
far. Like I feel like he falls off the end. He goes too far right that he falls off the end.
Okay.
There's not really anybody that I am really stuck on.
Mhm.
I wasn't even agreeing with everything Charlie Kirk said, even though I do like his idea of we need to have a
Mhm.
conversation, and that's exactly what we're
Let me
doing.
ask you this: what about white survival? Like, the birth
White
rate?
survival.
Yeah, white. Yeah, replacement theory. Do you believe in white survival? Do you think that, just like they say in Japan, if you took Nigerians and put them all in Japan, it wouldn't be Japan anymore? And so you need Japanese to be with Japanese so that it remains Japan, right? Do you think America needs to be white, like white survival? Because get the immigrants out.
No, I do think we need to do more for our natural born citizens. I think it needs to be a prestigious thing to be an American citizen, and I don't think that we should invite more from other countries to be a burden on our welfare system.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What do you feel about the welfare system? Is it fair, or do you think too many Negroes on it?
Well, considering I was on it most of my childhood,
Mm.
I'd say it's pretty fair.
As a white man in America growing up on welfare, how did you look at the world? Because you're a white man, you're supposed to be enjoying the American dream. You're on welfare.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
That white privilege just straight up slipped me, right?
Well,
And
in your case, you're right.
That shit just like I had a skateboard when I was a kid too. I think it skated off of my skateboard.
Yeah, but let me ask you this. Now, what do you think about the diversity of America? Do we are you for it or what?
That's the one thing I do like. My neighbors currently are Haitian, and I love my Haitian neighbors, and I
Oh,
help them out every time they come. Every time I talk to them, like just recently, I live in North Carolina, so we had a big storm just recently in North Carolina. You know about the cyclone bomb that we just had, and it snowed like crazy. I went over to them and made sure, hey, you guys are from Haiti. You don't know about this. This is this is white stuff coming out of the sky called snow. You know what I'm saying? So I let them know that hey, it's coming. We need to prepare for it. The stores are running out of stuff, and I got them to the store, and I spread salt on their porch and made sure they were okay. And I do everything. We help each other out. Actually, they send stuff back to Haiti to help out their family members in Haiti, and I help them load up their trucks a lot.
Okay, respect. Now, okay, so let me follow up with the question. Now, what do you think about just the interracial dating? Because where I'm at, I see a lot of white guys with Asian women, and I see a lot of black men with white women, black men with Hispanic women. So, what's your thoughts?
About interracial dating?
Interracial dating and marriage, yeah.
As long as she got a big ass, that's all that matters, right?
Yo, he's part of us. Welcome to the team, bro.
Well, the Trump thing, though, man. I mean, well,
it's just like I said, there's certain things. It's like you got to be bigger than inside. You know what I'm saying? There's a bigger picture here.
Did Obama
Don't
ever
let a meme get you caught off guard on the real picture. And the real picture is we had open borders for 4 years, and now they're other countries are basically invading us. We've been invaded, especially in the industry that I'm in. And I know the truck driver that's on here, if he's still on here, you know all about that.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree with that. Yeah, well, I remember Donald Trump saying everybody need to be speaking English. I mean, I do agree with that. You do got some truck drivers that come from other countries that probably shouldn't be driving, taking up, American jobs from drivers. So, yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I
Not to
agree with
mention
that totally.
chameleon carriers too. I mean, we could go on all day on the trucking industry, but this isn't what this is about. This is about the Donald Trump meme, right?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, like I said, I don't have a problem with you at all. You know what I'm saying? It's just
I'm for
we
the
black.
best interest of
I
American
understand. I
citizens.
understand.
That's all it's about. American citizens. If you're an
Yeah, I
American
know.
citizen, if you were born here, I'm for you, dude. I'm on your
I
side.
got you. Yeah, I
I
get your
got your
point. You
back.
just want everybody to be cool and everything.
Well,
I
no,
understand that.
well, we can't do that if our president of the United States, tears us apart. See,
why would you let it? Why would you let a meme do that?
why do I have to make all of these accommodations? If I went out here right now and I said something negative, look at Kanye West. Kanye West has been apologizing for the last 2 years. He's been
I have my own view on that too. You're gonna love that.
No, but I'm saying he's been apologizing for the last 2 years. Why? He offended who? He offended Jews. Now, hold on. What if he said I only was talking about
That's the
this
thing,
one
though.
and
He'll
that one?
apologize and he'll go right back to it too. Dude is wild.
That song he just made. But I'm just saying, this one and that one. No, it was perceived to be all of them. Disrespect to their history, things that they've endured. Now, did they say Kanye, you shouldn't do it because you got to understand it like us? Well, he's probably doing it because he doesn't. That's the whole point, right? The people who suffered in the way that you can agree or not agree. But what I'm saying, they're saying the people who suffered, they don't like what you're doing. You got to respect the way they feel. Now, he's been apologizing for the last 2 years. So what Trump did, that's wrong, man. No matter, I'm a Republican, I'm an ultra conservative. It was a bunch of other people on there, and why y'all focused on that? No, you can't do that. That's inappropriate. Like you said, it's poor taste. And you're also the president.
It was childish. And as grown adults, we look at childish things and move on to the next thing. As grown adults, that's what we do.
I mean, Platinum, you ain't really. I mean, he got a point. Yeah, I understand exactly what he's saying. I mean, but you got to understand what we're saying too.
I get what you're saying.
Gator.
It can be perceived that way. It can be, and honestly, I think by an immature mind, you would take it that way. But the thing is you have to
No,
remember it's a
hold
meme. This
on,
is
hold
not
on,
a
brother.
bill in Congress. This
First
is
of
not
all,
him standing on a podium and announcing to everybody in the world. This is a meme. This is a
okay,
picture.
okay. Oh, Trump is the president of the United States.
It's
It's
like a poop
inappropriate.
emoji, you know?
It's nope. It's inappropriate for him to post something disrespectful to black people like he did. You don't have to like Obama. A lot of black people do like Obama, and he disrespected those people. Now, there's a lot of white people who like Obama. He disrespected
I
fellow
actually voted
Americans.
for Obama twice.
There you go.
Didn't know what I was voting. I did not know what I was voting for.
Well, he disrespected fellow Americans when he did that, and he was wrong. And yes, it does matter because black people have value too. You can't lower their value. Their contributions matter. You say you're not for reparations, that in itself, reparations is an affirming that black people have value. What we went
that's the
through
thing, though.
mattered.
When I said I wasn't for the reparations, then all of a sudden I started getting like credibility checks. You know what I mean? And that's where I find that kind of hilarious, considering what I've been through in my life. And like favorite music is definitely 90s hip hop. Had a set of DJ tables, the whole nine. All black friends growing up, etc. So, I mean, that's why I was like, what's with the credibility checks all of a sudden?
No.
So, the interracial thing, and it was like, dude, what's right is what's right, and what's right is to look at this childish meme and just brush it aside and look at the true policies. Is there anything in his policy? Anything? Has he released a bill? Has he signed anything that has hurt the black community ever?
The DEI, DEI stuff.
The DEI stuff?
Yeah, he's against DEI.
No, it's not that he was against DEI. He was for the most qualified. The most qualified gets the job. That was the advertisement of getting rid of DEI.
Is that why he got rid of all the blacks?
Whoa. Got rid of all the black. What are you talking about now?
What about the Joint Chiefs of Staff? There was a black man that was a Joint Chief of Staff. He's been replaced.
Okay.
He wasn't qualified.
There was someone better for the job, obviously.
You believe that? Hold up. You believe that?
Apparently, when he originally hired him, he believed he was the best person for the job. But he wasn't, so we replaced him with someone who was the best person for the job.
And just say it, and that makes it true?
I guess you checked. I guess he checked his credentials.
Wait a minute, the video.
Met the person in firsthand. I don't know. I wasn't during the hiring process.
The
hiring process needs to be talked with Trump, not me.
No. His cabinet, they're the most qualified people for those jobs?
In his opinion, I believe so. But in my opinion, probably not. In your opinion, probably not.
Yeah, you're not gonna win that argument, Platinum. Not with the DEI
all about
stuff.
boss. It's the boss you're talking about here. And the boss is who determines who gets the job, right?
Yeah, you can't, ain't nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
No, my point is he's saying we're going to a merit-based society, but we're not. Because on one side of the fence, he's putting white people who are not qualified in positions, and he's taking black people who are qualified out of positions. That's what he's doing. But you think he's doing it, you're giving him the benefit of the doubt because he's white. Because he's white, he must be right.
You're not going to win.
That's the same thing with that video of that guy talking about there was election fraud. There wasn't any election fraud. But the white guy sitting up there saying it was, so I guess that makes it true. The video that he put the meme on there with Obama. You're looking like that. It's called a racism, brother. It's still alive. And
I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to deny that at all.
Our president is pushing it.
I'm not going to deny that racism isn't alive at all because I think it exists in every one of us. I believe everybody in this country is racist. I think everybody in the world has some sort of racism to them, to a certain degree. And how much you show of that depends on your character. I think everybody takes pride in their side, if that makes
What's
any
the
sense.
side? Okay. We're both. You're black. I mean, you're white. I'm black.
Well,
what's the side? What's the side? No. You tell me what's the side.
Along the side. It's along the same lines of screaming USA at the Olympics.
Okay. We're screaming USA at the Olympics for the Americans. Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's
Okay.
what I'm saying. I think,
That's not
like I said, I think
racism.
everybody in this world, to a degree, is a little bit racist. Now, whether you keep that in check or not, that's on the individual.
I don't think I don't agree with that. Now
Oh, okay.
hold up.
So,
We
so
got Jay up here. We got Jay up. What's up, Jay? Think
okay.
he's a truck
Hey,
driver
what's
too.
going on?
What's up, Jay?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hey, how's it going?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. That was indeed racist. I fully agree with what Platinum said. The DEI hire is blatantly clear. Um, I mean, I am hopping on a little late, so I did want to speak on the truck driving thing, because I'm a truck driver too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that industry, I will give it 10 years before, maybe even 15 years before the old just gonna say it, the old white man is like literally pushed out of that industry, and it's gonna be cheap labor. Like, let's just be honest. If you owned a
What, for
business,
truck driving?
which absolutely
Yeah, I agree.
going to be pushed out, is going to be cheap labor. Is going to be a man who literally just landed in this country, knows nothing about it, doesn't even know how to drive, but
Mm-hmm.
he'll do it for 25 cents an hour, whereas the business can make 14,000 a week or plus, so it just varies and those kind of things. However, jumping to the next subject of the DEI and everything like that, and talking about Trump, you
Mm-hmm.
got to admit, man, it's flat out ignorant, it's racist, and in a position of being president, which is a highly respected in a position that most people never reach in their lives, though they've strived to reach it. How can he just play with the role so simply? There's never been a president to really play and then take the reputation of it and do such grievous things with it. Nobody's ever really done that before. So, what are we to do and think of the representation of such a high power? Are we to not take it serious going forward? I yield the floor.
And you're talking about DEI still?
Absolutely. And based on the president's actions, what do you think that going forward, should he be taken serious? Should he not be taken serious? Because he didn't have to tweet something like that. And he can always say it was hacked, but let's just be honest. You're the president. Nobody's hacking you.
I mean, personally, I'd rather see a merit-based system, but that's just me. And I'd like to see people follow it.
Can you say
I know
that
there's
we've
going to be
been,
cases where people don't, but I'd like to see a merit-based system followed.
Okay,
can you say, oh, go ahead, Putt.
hold on, Jay. No. But if we have a merit-based system, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if black people start to outnumber the white people? Would the white people not scream like DEI and preference hiring? When you say, well, these people are qualified, just like with Charlie Kirk and the pilot. If I see a black pilot, I don't feel comfortable. That's
Mm-hmm.
ridiculous. He's a pilot.
I think that's
There's
taken out of
no,
context.
yeah.
You need to watch the whole video. It's taken out of
If
context.
if you needed heart surgery next week and your surgeon is black, what do you say? I don't want the black guy to work. You think that he walked in from fucking Walmart and put in an application. They said, okay, we're gonna make you the heart surgeon. He didn't go to school. He hasn't been reviewed. He doesn't have to have insurance. He hasn't have to earn his stripes. Now you're his patient, but he's black. So he must not be qualified.
Well, let me
That's
say this
just
to you, Platt.
assumption, though. That you're throwing assumptions in there, and
That is
that's not
that's
the
all
case.
this stuff is about.
That's not the
Assumption.
case. It's about the best person for the job, is what they're trying to say.
But
Well,
when
let
the
me say
black
this.
people outnumber the whites, they attack the black people and say that they're affirmative action hires. They're not qualified. You're ignoring that
It's not
part.
about qualifying. It's about being the best for the job.
But when black people outnumber the whites, there's a
Okay.
problem with that. When it's merit based, okay, I'm gonna hire only the qualified people. Hire that black person. Hire that black woman. Hire that black person. This is DEI. This is DEI. Wait, what are you talking about? DEI. These are the most qualified. No, they can't be. Get rid of them.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Platt. Like even Caucasian people was affected by the DEI. A lot of them
Mhm.
lost their jobs as well. So that's why I said with that particular argument, he got you on that plat.
You don't have me on that. I'm
Uh,
making a point that
well,
when they
let's put it
hire
this way.
black, when they go by merit, if they say,
Okay.
hey, let's go by merit base, we're gonna hire all the most qualified people. When it's mostly black people who get hired, they
Mhm.
attack those hires. They immediately start saying they are some kind of DEI, affirmative action.
Then if we're
hire.
going to do DEI, let's do DEI everywhere. Let's go ahead and do the NBA, the NFL, and everybody. Let's just go ahead and make everything fucking suck, since we're not going to hire the best people for the job.
So the best people for the job are
Oh.
white. Hold up. No, the best people for the job are white, right?
Where'd that come from? No, the best person for
That's
the
what you
job
keep
is the
saying.
best
You
person
keep
for the
saying,
job. It's all on
okay,
stats.
okay. What if when
It's
it's
about stats.
what about right now that where you work at? What if they hire nothing but black people and they're going just by qualifications, but it's all black people? You're not going to question whether they're qualified
Well,
because
the
they're black.
industry I'm in, all right, the industry I'm in, everything works off a JIT, which is just-in-time loads. Okay, so if I've got a better percentage than someone that is black that has the same thing and they get the load before me, then yeah, that's kind of messed up if we're both in this line at the same time, because my percentage is better. But therefore, I got it because I'm white, though, right?
Okay, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead.
You work for Just in Time?
No, that's what it's called, just in time. The kind
Okay,
of
because
load
there is a
testing.
company. I'm sorry, because there
The
is a
kind of
company named Just in
yeah,
Time Trucking.
yeah.
I'm sure you know.
That's named after the type of loads in the industry. It's just called just in time loads. So that way,
Okay,
you have a certain amount of time to get there. It's usually like FedEx loads or UPS loads, that type of thing, and you
okay,
have a certain amount of time to go from point A to point B.
okay.
And if
So
you have a bad record of getting it there in that amount of time, it goes against like a percentage system, and you get docked on it on how many times you made it on time or not. And that also depends on traffic. There's sometimes there's nothing you do because of traffic, but you got to take the bad with the good. And if
okay,
the person that has the better percentage should get the load. Am I right? If two people are in line to get a load, the person with the better percentage should get it first.
the available driver, because you got to accept the load as well. So
Exactly.
so
There's a
so I'd
lot
like
to the
to
program, but yeah.
so I'd like to speak on that. I don't know how familiar you are with the company May Trucking. I don't know if you know about them or not.
but they're out of Florida,
May,
right?
No,
I
May.
they're
heard,
out of Oregon.
yeah, I seen them on the road before.
What they call
Okay,
May?
so I'm sorry,
What'd you say they were called?
May
Mayflower?
Trucking, May
May
Trucking
Trucking?
Company.
I don't think I've heard of them actually.
Okay, so they're based at a little north of Eugene, Oregon. So I worked there for a year and a half. It was the most racist company I've ever been. Oregon is the most racist state. I can literally show you documentation. It's been proven online. There are Reddit accounts that have spoken on this. Black
Mm-hmm.
employees there
Mm-hmm.
literally would get the lowest paid loads and have to go get them in a just in time manner and
Hmm.
have to report them, put in their complaints and or not complaints, but because I didn't work there in a year, so I'm trying to think of all the steps.
Well, I'll be straight up with you.
We would literally have
Mm-hmm.
to send in every fuel report when the white drivers didn't have to. We would get harassment from our dispatch when the right drivers didn't. We would get suspended for small things like forgetting to file a end of the day report in a driver log when white drivers didn't, and the pay was always differential. We would be taxed at an incredibly crazy rate. I
And
literally
did
put
you
my
stay there?
check up next to a white person's check or a
Mm-hmm.
white driver's check. His was damn near double mine,
Did you stay
and we
there?
both been there the same time.
Did you stay?
No, I'm at a way better company now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But
Welcome to
No,
what
American
I'm
capitalism. There's
saying,
no, yeah.
hundreds of other trucking
Yeah,
companies you go work for
hold on, but
and make
yeah,
a hell of a lot more money
okay. So wait a minute. If a black
and
person
not get
don't
that
want,
treatment.
if a black person doesn't want to experience bad treatment, what I don't know if you would agree, racism, then they just need to go to another company.
in the
So you're
trucking
trying to say
business.
there's
Yeah,
not a company out there that exists that a black person is not doing that to white people? I
I'm
mean, it's
pretty
possible.
sure.
hold
Do you know how
hold
many
up,
trucking
hold up, hold
companies
up,
are in
hold up,
America?
hold up.
There's thousands,
No, I got you. Hold up.
thousands of trucking companies.
I'm not saying that. So you're saying it's okay to discriminate against blacks because there are blacks in power who
I mean,
discriminate against whites. No, that's what you just said.
technically, this is honestly what the immigrants that have come here and taken over want us to do, because the immigrants are only hiring each other.
Okay,
They
I agree
won't
with that.
hire a black or a white.
No, I agree with you on that. But hold up, what I'm
And
asking,
they'll
you
change their
said
laws while they're running down the road, running
no,
legally, all that
okay,
stuff.
no. You think
Hmm.
there are black people who are racist, so it's okay for whites to be racist?
I don't think racism is fine regardless. Like I said, you got to keep it in check.
But
So
you
why
just
were
said
you?
that. You just said that you don't think there are black companies doing that to white drivers. You just said
That's
that.
yeah, but you're acting like it's only a white sided thing, and it's not. The racism exists in everywhere.
Then why did it happen there? Then, if it just so happens to happen everywhere, that just
I
proves
hate
the
that it
point better.
happened there, buddy. I have no idea what happened there. I'm not the owner of the company or anything like that. I just hope you landed on your feet at a better company, and you're getting paid a hell of a lot more money now.
yeah. I
That's the
mean,
only thing I
I
can
Did
mean,
say
Jack,
about
Obama
that.
did
you,
Obama do
I can't
anything?
speak for that white person that did you dirty,
I-
dude. I
no,
cannot
okay,
speak for that
okay.
person.
Yeah, and
And
you're
the
right.
fact that he's out of Washington lets you know where the Democratic plantation is.
There you go.
Oregon.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, it's way
Oregon,
out there in
whatever.
Oregon.
It's one of those
Did,
Democratic states.
did Obama do anything? Because you say you voted for him twice.
Yeah.
Did Obama do anything, in your opinion? You're a white man. I'm a black man or whatever.
Yes,
Black
Obama
people.
did do some things right.
No. Did he do anything as a white man that you felt was racist and inappropriate?
Well, the thing was, he really didn't do much. So I don't think he
Mhm.
did anything for black people either. So
Okay. So he didn't do anything that you can cite as racist and inappropriate.
I don't think he did anything for either side. I don't think he did
Okay.
anything positive. The only thing he did positive is he had, I think, triple the amount of deportations than Trump did.
Okay. And that's
Than
it?
Trump has. Out of
No, I
both
got
Trump terms, he's got triple the amount of deportations. Let that sink in.
No, the deporter in chief. Okay. All right. So,
Yep.
but what I'm saying, as a white man, a black man, when he had the levels of power, and I'm gonna ask you again, you don't think he did anything? No, he was like, hey, he's favoring black people over here. I'm a white man. I'm a part of American society. We finally get a black guy. I got to watch him because of that slavery and their history. Are they going to be mad at the white man? Are they trying to get revenge? You don't think Obama did anything that favored black people over white people in some type of trying to get revenge?
No, actually, I do not. I do
Well,
not think he
why
did
would he
that.
put over,
But I
why would he
will say that he did um his election in 2008 screwed our economy.
he did it or his election did it?
I'd have to go back and look closer to it, but
Mhm.
it's he gets elected, economy goes to shit.
Do you think
What
that
about
was
the whole
because of? Do you
no
think that
no
was because of him or the housing market crash?
Well, I mean, he did give money to the banks to prevent that. So,
what
but
about the whole
that housing market crash was due to the Clintons that put something in place that
what about
later
the
trickled
whole
down
yeah
after the Bush's administration.
what about the whole
So,
gay, like the gay marriage and all of that, like the gay stuff? That's Obama.
gay stuff.
Yeah, gay marriage. I think DEI was real hardcore. You know what I'm saying? I think DEI had a lot of that in it, but um, the whole acknowledgement, because it didn't happen until Obama was president. They were able to get married, and
I,
and then
that,
Obama
that
put the
I
house
believe in minding
in.
your own business, and that's why
Okay,
I'm actually. That's actually why I'm pro-choice. I believe in mind your own business.
okay, all right, oh, okay.
Mind your business.
I
That
don't see
that
how,
that
but
that's the best.
What you're
That's the
saying is,
best.
I just don't see how you can support Trump. It's hard for me to believe that you voted for Trump.
Oh man,
No, you played
I have. I
music.
vote
You've been around.
economics. I
You
vote
hold up.
economically.
You grew up poor. You hung out with poor people. You played
I was actually very Democrat
music
in my
around.
younger years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's hard for me to believe that you
My
said,
my
okay,
daughter's actually gay.
okay, I got you.
Hmm.
Yeah, how do you support Trump? Trump ain't big on the gays.
No,
Now
that's not
hold on.
true.
Let me say this. Hold up. To get feed red meat to the base, but what he, like you said, what he actually puts on paper that matters or whatever, because he does feed red meat to the base about the gays. He ain't he. If you would get the impression he don't like gays, but then again, I haven't seen anything in policy where he's saying he's got a problem with them. And then you got Peter Thiel, and that's JD Vance. So, and he's a homosexual. So, um,
That's funny. He does wear that eyeliner, don't he? He puts that eyeliner on thick.
oh, I didn't, not JD, Pete, the guy who was a big fan of him, but
You talking about Peter Thiel,
yeah,
the
Peter
man over
Thiel.
Palantir?
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah. Okay. He's not in politics. He's a business owner. So we're talking about Peter Thiel, the owner of Palantir.
Yeah, but he was a big supporter for JD Vance. People believe, Nick Fuentes believes that that's why he became the running mate, because it was him, because he's been a big supporter and saying, hey, here's your running mate.
Well, it's because Vivek Ramaswamy knew Peter Thiel, and he introduced JD Vance and Peter Thiel. That's how that happened. So it's just the right wing tech, which beforehand, during Trump's first election, the right wing really didn't have any tech in supporting their side. And now
Mhm.
they got Elon Musk, they got Peter Thiel, they got Lucky Palmer, which he's a modern day genius. Check out Lucky Palmer if you ever get a chance.
Okay.
Well, Gator, let me kick something to you, right? So
What's up, boss?
versus the Republicans and the Democrats, right? So I understand that Democrats allowed a lot of illegals to come into the country over the years for business purposes or whatever, or for votes or whatever, right? So
Right.
the thing is that if the Republicans, such as these groups like ICE, if they're gonna deport the people that's illegal, so what's gonna happen if the Democrats win the next election? Are they gonna let them come back over here to cause
I
more
mean,
chaos? Because that's what I'm saying. It's like it really doesn't make any sense to allow illegals in the country. Then you just want to throw them out. It just don't make sense. You shouldn't have let them come over here in the first place. If you're looking at it from a political sense, you see what I'm saying? Because I'm not a
yeah.
political guy. I understand the politics. Because this really ain't my conversation. Platinum is the homie, so that's why I don't mind talking to him. But it's like this a lot of these things that be going on in this country is very confusing to me. I don't get
Well,
it.
I can answer
I watch
that
a lot of politics. Go ahead.
Yeah.
because they're cheap. They're cheap. They're really cheap labor. I could pay an
Yeah.
immigrant $1 an hour under the table as opposed to having to pay somebody's insurance, someone's workers' comp, their 401k, whatever you may match with it. I'd have to pay this immigrant pennies as opposed to having to pay a well, excuse me, they're both grown, but I'm saying as opposed to paying to someone a full check at the end of the week, which over time, if they're making say 100K a year, I'd have to
Mhm.
pay this migrant or whatever you want to call him. I could pay him damn near 14K a year, and he'll be happy with it, or he won't complain because he doesn't know anything. So
But
that's one
that's
of the major business,
Well,
loopholes or
th-
whatever.
but see that's my point. Is like
there's
that
also
that's
the
the thing
fraud
that
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 comes with the illegals as well. Let's keep that in mind.
you said what? Say that
There's
again.
also the fraud that comes with the illegals as well.
You said the who?
The fraud.
The fraud. Okay. That's what I'm saying. That's another problem. So that's what I'm saying. It's like how can they
So
how can people break the law and then try to make it seem like they're for the law if you already know these people are illegal and they're not supposed to be here? Well, like the brother Jay just,
well, 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 well,
said, they bringing them over here for cheap labor. How is that even possible?
It's such an easy scam.
Through work
Them
visas.
coming over underneath their religious beliefs, because Somali men believe they can marry multiple times, and so they can come over here and only marry one woman, but secretly marry several, have them all on welfare, take that welfare money, sell it in a store, make even more money. That's being done like in Ohio and Minnesota. There's several counts of it. You can check it on TikTok. That's one of the fraud cases that you can do on a small level to get you up to the owning your own daycare.
That's crazy, bro. That it's just, man,
Taking advantage of our system, dude. Taking our money out of our paychecks.
man.
Millions of dollars.
What about Utah though? Like the Mormons, don't they have
Okay.
something going on there? I don't know about the welfare part. Now I don't know about. I'm sure there are people on welfare in Utah, but I don't know about. Hey, I'm gonna do it so I can get a welfare check. I know that they do marry. They marry, but they can't legally marry.
Not all. Not all.
Yeah,
There's
not
two
legally, but
different
they do
Mormon
have a.
religions.
It'll be
There's two
it'll be
different Mormon religions. There's the one that's kind of like a radical cult type base, and they're always getting in trouble, getting arrested for crazy stuff. You know, underage girls and all that crap. Then you have the Mormons, like pretty much like when you see Nick Shirley, his parents are, you know, man, woman, traditional, God fearing family, basically. So that's you got two different kinds of Mormons there. You got their like a radical version and a non-radical version. Just like every religion has their radical versions. You know what I mean? Every religion has it, believe it or not. There's, you know, Muslims believe in the infidels must die. You know, there's that radical side. And you got the Jewish religion. They have the Goyim. You know, the Goyim are everybody else that's not Jew is less than them. You know, which is a racist take as well. And, you know, like I said, you got radical beliefs
What
in
about
all kinds of religion.
What about the Christians?
Well, you see those guys doing crazy stuff all the time.
Okay. So there is radical, just like you said, Islam.
Like the Christian guy that went into the Miami nightclubs and shot people.
Yeah.
You got nutballs in every religion.
But over in Utah, they can't do it legally, but there is a guy. If I was a Mormon in Utah, it's okay for me through the church to have 5 wives. Through the church. And I'm saying, no, I can't legally like say, here's a piece of paperwork, but it's nothing for one man to live in a house with 5 women and have kids from all of those women. And that's Mormon. That's what they believe in. But I'm saying from a standpoint of I'm gonna go and tell the world, hey, now you can't, then you will get locked up.
But see, that's the difference between women from other countries and American women. How many of you guys really want 5 wives?
I'll take
I
2
got
of
mine
them.
in the yellow. I got mine in the back right now. We drive team. She's in the back right now saying, who are you talking to? Why are you talking about all that stuff? Oh my God, quit talking about that. They're trying to trap you into this. And I'm like, now she yelling
I'm
again.
trying to trap. We're not trying to trap you, brother.
Yeah, I could use 2 wives myself if I had it.
I'm happy with just one.
Okay.
She's enough. That's all the booty I can handle.
Well, hold up. Look now. Well, we appreciate you, man, joining. You don't have to be a stranger. You're certainly welcome back. These particular topics, like you said, you claim we trying to pin you down. Not, we're just asking questions.
No, I felt we came to a common ground on this. And I think we can all agree that it's childish. And we just set it aside and look for the real facts. The real facts are check his bills, check everything he's signing. Is anything looking out of the ordinary on that? That's what matters. A meme doesn't matter.
No, and that's fine that you feel that way.
Let's be real. He's donated more to HBCUs than Obama did.
And that means what?
Well, I mean, he did. It's something he did. You know what I mean? It's
Okay.
something
So
in favor of black people. He did.
Now, I don't know if he did that, but hold on. I don't know if he did, but let's go that he did, right? Did he not post the meme?
Hold on. Let me. I'll grok it for you, so that way I'm correct on that.
No. You said that's something he did. Well, he also posted a racist meme.
And see, that's what I was saying. It's a childish meme. It's childish. Move on. That's my advice.
Who gets to say
Just like when he was at the company that
no,
did him wrong, he moved on.
Who gets to say black people move on? Who gets to make that decision?
The black person themselves, one at a time, individually.
Okay, well, they'll move on when they move on, right?
Right.
Okay, well then.
But it's still the best advice. Why would you let that hang you up? I wouldn't let that hang me up.
I think my presidents are racist.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
How can I go in my country? I'm an American citizen. Does he represent me? Does he care about me? I'm a black man. He don't care about me?
I would hope he cares about his citizens.
I listen to I'm proud to be an American. At least I know I'm free. I won't forget the men who died to gave that right for me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her. And I don't think he'll do that because I'm black. He don't want me to stand up.
I mean, he's ending wars in all kinds of other countries of people different color than white.
But he posting racist memes on the Obamas.
So, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a racist meme though.
There you go, brother.
That post on the Obamas, it's more like a so.
I got you.
Who cares about the Obamas? Their history. They're no longer. They're not even relevant anymore. They're
black history though, but they're black history.
They're American history.
But right now, until we change it, it's called Black History Month, and they are black history.
No, sir. They are American history.
Okay, and they're black history because this is Black History
I guess
Month.
they're white history too because, I mean, they were my president as well.
So can I ask you, he did post that meme. So what if there was a black representative in Congress or in the White House or whatever that posted a meme of a drunk white man with an American flag and wearing an Uncle Sam, excuse me, an Uncle Sam outfit and looking completely foolish and looking to be made as an idiot, and the black representative posted that, and it caused a stir just as well as this caused a stir in Black America. What would then be your take?
I see pictures of Kid Rock every day. That's pretty much what you just described, Kid Rock.
You like Kid Rock?
Yeah, but
no, I think he's an idiot.
Jay. Did you think
I think
he was
he's annoying? I think he goes above and too.
No, not
too
now.
far sometimes.
Not now. Back when he was in 2000, early 2000 when he first came out. You know, my name is Kid. Did you think you think he was an idiot then?
Actually, I thought he was new and breakthrough, but he was married to a black woman then. You know that, right?
No, I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know.
He was married to a black woman when he came out with "Ball to the Wall."
Okay, that's the name of the album, "Ball to the Wall."
He had a baby by her though, didn't he? I'm sorry, my wife has set me straight. She said it was his kid. It wasn't his kid. I don't know. It sounds like some drama, but he has some drama. Obviously, he put his thing in that thing. So I mean,
well, no, I remember a Kid with the midget. I know the midget's passed away, but he used to do his show. He used to come out. He had a big old pimp fur on, and my name is Kid. Bomb titty bomb. Bob Dob the boogie. But then I never knew he was a hardcore conservative like he is now.
Right.
He may have been back then. I know what I'm saying. I just never knew it. So in the black community, there's a thing how white people will come in, cosplay like black, and then show their racism on the back end. And Kid Rock was a guy that they pointed out.
I don't feel like he did that. He kind of came in with his own new style, and during that time,
hold on. My name is Kid. You say you was DJ. Hold on. My name is Kid. Bob titty bob to bop dop the boogie. He got a pimp fur on. My name is Kid. And then all of a sudden, he's this hardcore conservative. Is that what conservatives rock with? Pimp furs?
I mean, I guess. He's a musician. He can express himself how he wants. It's the same thing about Kanye. He's a musician.
No,
He's an artist. He
so
expresses
if I
himself
go,
however he
so
wants.
so if I go
I mean,
to
it's the same thing you could say about Andre 3000. He went off to play flutes. You know what I mean? They all lose their mind at some point in time, especially the best ones.
Is Andre a hardcore conservative?
No, Andre is one of the best musicians we've had of our time. Basically, I consider him a Mozart of today.
I agree with you on that, but what
He's
saying
a Mozart of today.
I'm glad you like Andre 3000, but I'm just saying Kid Rock wore pimp fur and got attention and money, and now all of a sudden he's abandoned the black community and he's a hardcore conservative. So I'm saying in the black community, we know people are coming to our community. Whites will come in our community, they'll make money, and then once they make money, they'll then get away from us. And it's called they say they're exploiting the black community.
Could you say the same thing about Nelly going country music?
Not at all, because you got way more examples.
Hold up, no, Jay.
I don't know.
Jay, yes.
I don't understand. It's all American music to me.
No,
Jay. It's American music, and I think it should.
No.
Is it wrong for me to like it and celebrate it?
You said, can you say the same thing about Nelly? Yes, without hesitation.
Yeah, the other thing said no.
That's him. I don't look. Yes, Nelly is exploiting whites. Okay.
No, I don't think so, because he made good music. What about Hootie? Should he not have made the music he made? Should he went and did hip hop or
what about Shabuzi? What about Shabuzi? He said immigrants bought America. You agree with blacks built America? You agree with that, right? He was wrong for that at the Grammys. Shabuzi.
I don't know who Shabuzi is.
There you go. Now we talking.
My apologies for not knowing who Shabuzi
is. He did a song with Jelly Roll.
Man. I like 90s. The 90s were the best. Early 2000s, 90s.
You like Brand Nubian?
Yeah, I like them a little. I felt like they got a little preachy. You know what I mean? They got a little bit preachy, a little too preachy for me, making me feel all guilty and shit. And I didn't like that shit. So, but I did like Tribe, Fuji's.
You like the Tribe Called Quest?
Yeah, who doesn't? You gotta be crazy not to like those kind of vibes.
You know, Fife.
They didn't just sell hip hop; they sold a vibe.
You know, Fife has passed away, right?
Yeah, I know. R.I.P. Fife.
He put that group together, Fife.
Mm-hmm.
Fife he could rap, man. Unfortunately, he got sick.
But Q-Tip was the star of the show, though. That's just how it is. Fife was business. Fife was the business. Q-Tip was the star.
Fife.
Q-Tip did it all.
No, I agree. Fife couldn't do it alone, like a solo thing.
Agree.
I agree with that. But man, no. I got you. Tip was Tip, right? No, you're right. Tip was very talented. But Fife, Fife would come in there and take it to the next level.
Dude, Fife was off the hook, but he wasn't mainstream. So that's what it was.
But
Q-Tip was more mainstream friendly.
But when you listen to Tribe, you wanted them both to go, right? I'm saying both of them.
Meth and Wu-Tang, Meth is the mainstream guy. Old Dirty almost crossed over to mainstream.
Yeah, that's the only one I like.
No, I saw Wu in concert. That was awesome. Okay. So I also saw Outkast.
Okay. Well, that's the thing. I like 3000 with Outkast way more than the Big Boy, and I like you said Meth.
And see, that's the thing. Big Boy was the guy behind the scenes putting everything together, the money and so on and so forth like that. Andre had talent in music no matter what. Like he played piano, he do the drum machines, he played guitar. He came out with the movies Idlewild. The songs in that were just mind blowing. And his style kept changing from a bass hip hop, Southern hip hop, to, all the way up to Hey Ya, which was like mind blowing. You know what I mean? And he brought something that was just so Southern and American that everybody could feel. It's about being American. That's all it is.
Well, Outkast was, if you want to go back during that time, Outkast was great. And when you talk about the Tribe, Fife, and then You say you ain't care for Brand. Now I'm a black man. Look, listen to me. You don't have to like them, but Brand Nubian, and they were never big.
I didn't say I didn't like them. I just said I didn't really care for their.
But you don't think that there was a
rhymes?
point?
The rhymes were always very, you know what I mean.
You
Their
don't think
rhymes
that,
were very preachy.
you don't think that there was a point when they were doing like All for
Same
One?
thing with KRS-One. He was kind of preachy too.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody that was with Ruckus, they were kind of preachy. Zach De La Rucka with Rage Against the Machine, who is also a rapper, he's kind of preachy.
What you think about Kurt Cobain? Help me with that.
I don't think much about it. He shot his head off. He blew his head off.
You didn't like his music?
Honestly, Kurt Cobain was the first guy to take me away from rap music for a little while. Like I liked rap music since LL Cool J's, I Need Love. And that's crazy. It's crazy as that's the song. I had a high school sweetheart. And I really liked that song. I went to school the next day in junior high and sung it to her. And, you know what I'm saying? So
no, I got you. No, you being for real. You didn't like the Seattle grunge never meant any, like it didn't stand out to you in any kind of way?
So like his music kind of like took me away from him, not away from it, but it was like something different. I was like, damn, I can actually feel this. This is actually pretty good. And the lyrics at first, you're like, what is he saying? But as you learn the lyrics, you start figuring little notes in them. It's weird. So he was quite the artist. And like I said, the real good artists end up losing their minds and going crazy. Like Andre 3000, Kanye, and so on and so forth.
Help me out. I'm missing something with Nirvana. There was something that you say he was secret messages in his songs.
Yeah.
Which song?
Dude, all of them, as far as I know, but I can't remember that far back. I'm back on hip hop again.
I got you. What was he saying? Because I don't know. I know now. Hold up. I admit I don't know him like that. I'm not breaking down lyrics, but is there something?
A lot of it was, kind of fight the man type deal or fight the oligarchy type deal.
Okay.
And I was young, and I was, that's the thing you want to be on board with. But now,
communists?
I'm older, I'm all about some capitalism.
I got you. Were they communists? Was Nirvana communist?
I wouldn't say that.
That picture, there's fish, it's a baby in the water chasing a dollar.
Yeah.
I'm saying, were they anti, like this is the way the world sets you up where you're going after some money.
Yeah.
Do you think they were communists?
I mean, they could have been. It's definitely, they didn't like capitalism. Because the picture is pretty much like frowning on capitalism by saying that.
And look.
So let me ask you this: do you not like capitalism?
I'm 100% capitalism.
Okay.
I'm a capitalist. I'm American. I'm a capitalist, but I don't practice it the way other people. I don't believe in harming people, or taking advantage of people. But
100%.
And you probably don't need. This probably ain't even your generation. You probably don't remember. Courtney Love. Hats off to Kurt. Now, I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about then. Man, Courtney Love was fine, that motherfucker.
Not my type.
Not your type. Got you.
She ain't got no booty.
Okay. She was all right to me, and that's why he was fighting. He got no booty with a lot of those other rappers over her. And that's when I saw that. I said, this is the first white group that fights like the black rappers. How they be fighting each other all the time. Nirvana, I was like, what the fuck? What is this Nirvana shit?
Did you like it?
Oh, I like Nirvana. I like David Grohl. That's the name, Grohl? David Grohl?
Mm-hmm.
Foo Fighters?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I fuck with the Foo Fighters now.
I
don't know what they're doing. What's his name?
Dave Navarro.
Dave Navarro, that's his name?
I think that's what you were trying. Dave who? David Kroll.
David Kroll, yeah. Okay, the Foo Fighters. Like that. He was right. Yeah. He's out of Nirvana, right?
What? Yes.
Yeah,
Wife
yeah, I
is
like.
checking
Yeah,
it. My wife is checking all that.
no, no, I like Dave. I like Kurt, and then Dave came from Kurt, and Kurt, unfortunately, he took his life. It was over a woman, which that happens. He was young,
Mm-hmm.
and um, they were the first group to me to do what the rappers were doing. That's what. Not to say that was a good thing, but they were going after each other. That was only really in the black community, and then all of a sudden, Kurt comes on and he takes over, and he's going after those white bands are coming after him, and then you had Courtney Love, and there's belief that she was sleeping with other dudes. That's what the fights were about, and then all of a sudden he took his life and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't have to like him though. That was Seattle grunge, so it don't matter. But
Nirvana's probably one of the few groups I did like during the grunge era. So
mhm.
there wasn't much I liked. Like I said, I loved hip hop ever since, like I said, LL Cool J, and then I went
Mhm.
even further into it and got into Beastie Boys and Run DMC back then. So,
Mhm. Well,
and
you think the Beastie Boys are underrated?
yes, they're the founders of what we have in hip hop. You don't
No,
think so?
no, I
Are
agree
you
with you
serious?
on that. No, I agree with
Oh,
you
that's
on
about
that.
to
I
say.
actually agree.
I was gonna say,
That's
LL
why.
puts them
That's
up
why
there in
I
the
asked.
top five.
That's why I
Beasties
asked
are
you.
part of his Mount Rushmore.
That's why I asked you the question because yeah, man. No,
Beasties changed the game in hip hop.
they were good, man. They were good. They were
Not just they were
exceptional.
good, they changed the game. Paul
And
Revere, go back and listen to it. There was
no,
nothing like Paul Revere out. Now everything is a lot like Paul Revere.
they had the voices too, didn't it? They had the rhythms, like the
Well,
way they would rap.
they had the Run DMC voices. They're big. They were big when they came out. They were big Run DMC fans. So
They
their
toured with them.
style was very very imitating of Run DMC.
They toured with them.
Yeah, they're both Def Jam.
Yeah, no, I have no problem with the Beastie Boys, man, at all. And
Yeah,
also, even now, when I
they're
listen to them,
pioneers in the hip hop game. I mean, they're the ones that took it from the, it sounded like, pretty much you're playing a video game to actual rhymes and rhythm. You know what I
I,
mean?
I don't know which
To
one
that
it
head
was.
nod rhythm.
Yeah, I don't know which member it was, and I think it was off the song called "Check It Out." But the guy
Yeah.
says, and I'm watching this. The guy says, "I got class like pink champagne," and I said, "What?" Because no, I'm saying growing up in a black community, pink champagne cost just about a dollar more. And it was only really bought when you was like a birthday or something big. When people, nobody drank it on a regular basis. And he said, "I got class like pink champagne." I said, "What the fuck?" I said, "Where are these guys getting these lyrics from?" So yeah, they're underrated, man. They were some great lyricists, but they were white dudes, so they probably was gonna never ever, be at the top. But they were good with music. Now
They were. They
MTV loved.
were at the top.
No,
Fight
MTV
for Right to
loved.
Party was top of the billboards.
Which one? Oh yeah,
Fight
yeah,
for Your
yeah.
Right to
Back.
Party. That was top of the billboards. They're the ones that took hip hop mainstream and introduced it to everybody else in the world
You think the Beastie Boys?
outside the black community.
I got you. The Beastie Boys brought hip hop into the mainstream. The Beastie Boys.
Yes, yes. You can ask anybody in Def Jam; they'll tell you that they're the ones. That's where I'm getting that information from. Is Russell Simmons, um, LL Cool J, all of them will tell you. Beasties did a crap ton for hip hop.
Okay, that's a part that I haven't really studied. No. What they did for hip hop. I'm just talking about actually just listening to the product.
Right.
And so did they help Run DMC? Because I know they toured together, but they really quote unquote low key helped Run DMC, exposed them to a larger, like a white audience.
Run DMC were actually, I think they produced them a lot as well, but it was Russell Simmons' dream to put them on MTV, get this
Mm-hmm.
white group to appeal
Mm-hmm.
to the white masses.
Mm-hmm.
And bring more people into hip hop to
Mm-hmm.
make more money, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
And the role they had, there's actually, if you go on Apple, there's a biography on Apple TV. If you go on there, there's a
Mm-hmm.
biography of Beastie Boys on there, and it
Mm-hmm.
tells their whole story. Russell Simmons actually kind of did them dirty, and he made them have this asshole white college frat boy persona, which
Okay.
was kind of not what they were,
Are
and
they,
they were going.
what were they? For me, no. Just I'll go look at the thing, but what were they? Because that's exactly how I looked at
I'd
them.
say when they were that age, yeah, I think they just grew out of it. But he kept them. He wouldn't let them grow. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know how you see an artist grow, like I just mentioned, Andre 3000 growing from hip hop to, what he ended up being at the end, just a master musician.
Uh-huh.
To Russell Simmons wasn't letting them grow and keeping them in that asshole persona per se.
When they made Check It Out, they were pretty much mainstream hip hop participants.
Yes. Check It Out. I believe that was Paul's Boutique, wasn't it?
I
And
think
that
so.
was when they left Def Jam. They only
And so
did one
then,
album with Def Jam.
so I'm saying they were able to then express the way they wanted to express themselves from that position, because they didn't seem like they
Right.
was the drunk, out of control frat boys. But I agree with you. That is how they came in.
Yep. Paul's Boutique is probably their most underrated record they ever released. Nobody wanted to have anything to do with that album because of their asshole persona beforehand. And it didn't sell well because of their asshole persona beforehand. But it was
Now,
probably one of their best albums.
I had a friend, he went to a Beastie Boys show back in the day, and he said one of them, I know they got 3 different names. He said one of them pissed on a fan.
I know they used to hold beer bottles down there and pour it on people. I didn't know if they actually pissed on people or not, but I don't know.
No, he
That's
was
pretty wild
complaining.
and out there.
No, he was complaining. He said, I'm serious. This is guy told me. He said, hip hop ain't bad. He said, artists like the Beastie Boys make it bad. He said, man, one of them dudes pissed on a fan. Now, I wasn't there. He said he went to the show. And I think that now, come on, that is going too far, though, right?
I think it was something that got out of control. And I think it's something that they definitely regret if you watch their documentary. And they
Oh,
actually
they
became
talked
very
about
good
that.
human beings later on afterwards.
They discussed that, or in general, like the way they treated their fans.
I mean, we've all sinned. We're all sinners. We're a world of sinners. Now, what do you want me to hold one incident against them? No, I'm not going to do that.
Well, I'm
People
sorry
grow
about
and
this,
become
but
better
no, I
people.
disagree with that,
People
brother.
can grow and become better
If
people.
I pay money to a concert, man, I don't want to get pissed on.
They don't go back in time and go to the Beastie Boys.
Well,
I don't know.
they all right, man, but I probably wouldn't go to a Beastie Boys concert. I might miss
Right.
something.
I didn't hear anything about the Piston ever, but I know they
I
used
got
to, like
you,
I
man.
said, they used to do the beer thing and swing it like it's their dong on people. So, but I think everybody
Maybe
has
yeah.
had their moments. We get Kanye.
You think Trump's a Beastie Boy fan?
I don't know.
He would
Probably
fall
not.
like
If
low
I'm not
key.
mistaken,
No,
I think he said he
I
likes
think he
classical.
is. I think
I
he
think he
is.
likes classical.
Oh, he likes classical music?
I think that's what. Yeah, he likes classical music.
I didn't know that. Trump likes class. Where
Like
you hear
like
that?
the opera type stuff.
Like Beethoven and shit like that?
Yeah, I think he said that in an interview.
Wow, no, I never thought that.
Opera singing, that type thing, stuff you'd find over in France and all that. Yeah, I heard that in an interview, but
I got you. No,
I don't know. I don't want to steer your topic off chart here, man. We still
Eh,
are not talking about the meme,
eh,
but
No,
I
no,
pretty much said my piece on the meme.
no, no. I just wanted to
No, no, no,
speak
no.
right quick.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you go, but hold on. Look, let me tell you up front because we're gonna let do business talks. Look, thank you for your time. We appreciate your pull up. Respect to you. And now we're gonna he has something to ask you. Go ahead, do business.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I mean, it's good to hear different perspectives, from different point of views. But now I wanted to ask you, do you have any endorsements as a driver, or you
Endorsements.
or you just do straight drive-in and reefer?
Honestly, I decided not to chase endorsements. I decided to just be the best in drive-in when I first got started in this, and that's all I focused on was being the best I could be at drive-in. And so
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
now I feel like I'm at the top of my pay scale in the drive-in area.
Yeah, I'm still driving drive-in and reefer as well. But I mean, I got the hazmat and tanker endorsements. So I mean,
Got
I'm
your
I'm
own
gonna
truck?
do. Nah, not. I'm not really looking to do that because
Uh huh.
I'm looking to retire from the trucking business maybe another 3 years, maybe. Then I'm gonna move on to something else. But I'm gonna just stay a company driver because next year
Mhm.
I'm gonna switch to the hazmat and the tanker division. So I'm gonna finish out this
Okay.
year doing the drive-in and reefer stuff, and then because I want to be home every day, so I already got some companies set up. Always playing two steps ahead. But I mean, shout out to you though, for real though. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I went. None of us tried to come at you like that. It's always good to hear.
If it makes you rich, do it. And when I say rich, that means rich with family, rich with
Mhm.
money, rich with happiness.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the main point there.
But how do we push that? Like okay, and I'm serious, instigator. How do we push that message that we are all Americans and we care about each other? How do we push it when we have a president who's dividing us?
By not letting stupid memes bother us.
So the black person has to compromise.
No, I'm saying everybody has to compromise. If does that really bother you that much? A meme? Really?
Yes. Yes,
I'm sorry, it does.
Black History
Then
Month.
from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry, my friend. Since we've made friends, I'm sorry it hurt you. That's the only thing I can say. But honestly, I think you shouldn't let things like that bother you. That's just my opinion and my advice as a friend. Let's move on to the next thing. The truth is in the
Okay,
pudding,
you
and
know what
the
though,
pudding
instigator?
is what
It's
bills
gonna
he's pushed through
instigator.
and what policies
I was
he's
talking
passed.
about hold up, I was talking about Tim Scott and Byron Donalds. I'm gonna be for real. You know what
Uh-huh.
it takes? It takes Elon Musk, and we know this is not gonna happen. It takes a Elon Musk, it takes a white man to say, hey, Trump, no, Trump, no, don't do that. That's what it takes. Maybe that'll wake him up. And he says, you don't need to, we're not doing that. We're not putting Obama's and his wife's face on monkeys. Because I heard what you just said. If it bothers you, I hate the fact that it bothers you. But maybe that's what it's going to take, a white man to say, hey, Trump, be Trump, but don't do that. That's not necessary. They're black
And
Americans.
I'm sure somebody is probably saying that to him. Like, yeah, you probably shouldn't have done that. And he's like, yeah, I probably shouldn't have. He might be saying that to himself right now. We don't know. We're not there. You know what I
Okay,
mean? I think we've all done things that we didn't mean to do. I'm sure the Beastie Boys, I'm sure they look back on pissing on that fan and were like, man, I shouldn't have done that. That was kind of a
well,
dick thing to do.
I'd
You
agree
know what I
with
mean?
that. I'd agree with that. I would agree 100%. That I feel sorry for that fan, whoever you are, to go all the way out there, pay, stand in line, and then that's your group and they piss on you. That's gotta be that's gotta
You're gonna
that,
love this concert I went to. I went to Rage Against the Machine and Wu Tang in the same concert.
mhm,
Yeah, and well, it was interesting because it was at Wu Tang's height and Rage Against the Machine's height,
mhm,
and I'm in the South, and
mhm,
you got your average hillbilly,
mhm,
screaming for some rage, and
mhm,
you got, I guess you could say, the blackest of black at
mhm,
there watching Wu Tang. I was there for obviously for Wu Tang. I
mhm,
did like Rage, one or two songs. Actually, I can only think of one song by him, honestly.
mhm,
And I was there for Wu Tang, and a mosh pit broke out that
So
turned into it
how did
turned into total violence.
a
It
fight?
wasn't a mosh. Wasn't a mosh pit very long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Hold
it
on.
was
So
pretty wild.
the hip hop didn't like all the crashing into them, or what?
Well, okay. Let me ask you this: if you're at a Wu-Tang concert, you're there to watch Wu-Tang, right?
Okay.
And my dumb, drunk, hillbilly ass, is screaming like, "Hell yeah, rage!" And I bump into you throwing an elbow because that's what they do in these
Yeah.
stupid mosh pits. There's certain things that I ain't proud of my race. And the mosh pits is one of them. But hey, it is what it is. What are you gonna do?
Oh,
I bump into you throwing an elbow.
First time you do it, I'm gonna move and I'm gonna say, "Yo, watch it." You come back, then you're right. I'm gonna fight.
Yeah, but what if I land that elbow on you and you in the middle of, you didn't even realize you was in the
Out of
middle of
nowhere,
mosh pit?
yeah, I'm fighting off rip.
Yeah, that shit happened
But
at
if I
that
went to
concert. It was wild. But
if I
the cool
would have
thing
went
is,
to if
the
I would
band, the two bands got together on stage and chilled that shit out and finished the concert together.
if I would have went to a Rage concert back then, I almost would have expected the moshing, that mosh pit. So if I'm down there, to be honest, now I wouldn't have went to that because I'm not into moshing. I'm not into all of
But
that.
then again, you also got to look at the type of
Here we go.
the type of people that Rage kind of
I
attracted,
just
which
told you I
Rage
wouldn't,
wasn't.
but I just told you I wouldn't have never went.
Exactly. Right.
I
And
look, I follow you. Look, Megadeth, all of that stuff. I understand
not
who
my
the fans
kind of
are.
stuff.
I'm not gonna go in the middle of that and then complain about what it is. It is what it is. Now you said
Right.
Woo. I don't really fuck with Woo, but I got you. If I went to a
What?
Woo, I don't fuck with Woo
That's
like
crazy.
that.
That's crazy.
I like Cash
Seventh
Rules.
Chamber is like one of the best
Which
hip
one?
hop songs. Seventh
Which one?
Chamber. Seventh
Yeah,
Chamber.
you're a Woo
That's
fan. I'm not.
that's
I
actually
don't
the
like.
best cipher ever created. Cipher in ciphers.
I don't
Seventh
like
Chamber
Woo.
was not really a song. It was a cipher.
I like Cash Rules everything around me, and that's it.
You don't like Triumph?
I don't like what?
You don't like Triumph?
That's kind of
Nah,
mainstream.
nah.
A
Just
bomb
one.
atomically. Oh my! You know what?
Yeah.
I forgot
No,
where you're from,
hold
Black.
on, real quick, instigator. We got one guy. Go ahead, Free Zone. You came up to say something to him, right?
No, I just came to be a part of the conversation. I mean,
Well,
it's
he's
a good
finna get out of
conversation.
here. He's finna get out.
Oh, okay.
We gotta bring him back and discuss '90s hip hop because he
Or trucking. You seem to have a lot of trucking fans. You should probably do some trucking stuff.
we can do some trucking stuff, but no, I
Yeah,
want
there you go.
He's a Beasty Boys fan, and
I'm an
said
everything hip hop fan.
he
I'm
likes,
a fan of hip
but
hop.
he didn't like. You like Pac?
Hell yeah, Pac was awesome.
Okay.
He was gay, but he was awesome.
He was what?
He was gay.
How do you know?
Type in YouTube. Pac. Trying to remember what interview that was. It's a gay interview.
Is that just like?
Dude is acting fruity. Dude is acting fruity in that interview. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
so
It's before he became a thug.
So if you act fruity, that makes you gay?
No, I think what he is an artist, and I think he played the role. That's what happened.
Hold on. Now you're saying he's not gay. You said he was gay.
I don't know if he's gay or not, but he was acting fruity in that video, in that interview.
Free Zone.
He was acting fruity in that interview.
I don't know about. I don't know. You'd have to show me the interview, but
go on YouTube
I will.
and
I
look
will
up,
say that
Pac 17. He was 17. Tupac interview 17, age 17. Just type that in YouTube; it'll pop right up.
I think him in the tub with the jewelry was wild, but that's about it.
Well, I don't. Well, we're not even discussing. Look, what else you had up, Free Zone? He's
well,
a
no.
hip-hop.
As far as
hold up. He's a hip hop head, Free Zone.
Big was awesome too. I like Big.
You like Jeezy?
That's too new for me. I'm old.
Is Gotti too new? Yo Gotti?
Too new.
Wow.
Like I said, 90s and early 2000s.
So you just run DMC.
No, I said 90s and early 2000s.
What
I mean,
about
that covers a lot of people.
what about
Ludacris,
what about
Outkast.
what about Houdini?
I mean, that's 80s, but yeah, I mean, I guess that was pretty cool. I mean, it's where rap came from. Rap and hip hop came from.
What about Eric B? Eric B. Rakim.
I mean, Rakim's one of the greatest. So,
but you didn't listen to them when they first came out.
I was too young. I mean, I was. Like,
what about Dre? What about Dr. Dre?
Dre's one of the best composers ever been.
Okay, well, hold up. Don't say the name out of respect to the people up here. But did NWA have any effect on you? You're a white man. Rap group called itself NWA. You was fucking with them?
Oh man, the place I was living in when NWA came out was an apartment complex, and there were, I think, 4 white people that lived in the entire complex, and we're talking about a span of probably 8-9 buildings. Yes, it had an effect on me.
How? I mean,
that was rough back then.
Did you understand them? Was it like, okay, these are the guys that I deal with every day, these types of guys, and they're actually rapping?
But also NWA and Public Enemy back then,
okay,
kind of were like, spraying the same, I guess you say, knowledge, and it got adapted into the skater world.
Okay.
And I was actually messing around with a skateboard then. Remember I told you about the skateboard?
Okay.
Here's what it is, Platt. Regardless of the race of the person who makes the music and the subject matter, people who are anti-establishment pretty much like the same kind of music all around. Whether it be Rage Against the Machine, NWA, Nirvana, all of this anti-establishment stuff where the system is on some bullshit, across different genres, they like that music. So
that would be Donald Trump too, then, right?
Yeah, I got the
you can say that.
That's Donald Trump. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, he's definitely anti. He props himself up as anti, old guard, let's say. So he's kind of the new guard. But when you because we talked about this yesterday, right? When you kind of have this thing where you can't fathom why white guys would like NWA, but it minus the color aspect, a lot of the experiences are somewhat identical and therefore somewhat relatable, even if it's not necessarily the same exact experience.
I got you. No, and if he said he grew up on food stamps and welfare. If he was in poverty during that time when that group came out, even though he's white, I could see him gravitating toward to that because of what they were talking about. Because a lot of things about the NWA was like things. It wasn't these polished celebrities.
Yeah, I could gravitate to it, but you also got to remember the mindset of the average black man during that time.
What was that? Remind me.
Well, okay, so fuck the police was the main topic there, and usually the police are considered the white police, right? So it was like so it comes down to a frame of mind of every white man. Like I said, Public Enemy was big back then too, so therefore you got Public Enemy yelling at a lot of things in that regard.
You know what? Instigator.
There were certain people that would agitators in my neighborhood because of my skin color. You know what I'm saying?
Police?
But you know what? I'm bigger now. I moved on. I didn't let it bother me.
I think, you know what?
I skated on.
Instigator, I'm serious. I think I'm whiter than you.
Whatever, dude.
I think I'm whiter than you. I didn't like Fuck the Police. I like NWA, but I didn't like that song. I don't have a problem with the police doing what they're supposed to do. So I think I'm a whiter than you. I get it though.
My favorite's No Vaseline after Ice Cube left.
They didn't stop him. Hey, you know what?
That's the
Let me say
greatest
this.
diss song of
Let me
all
say this.
time right
Hold
there.
up.
No
Hold up.
Vaseline.
Hold up. Did you say this? Look at Suge. Hold up. Suge and Puff. Look at Sugar
Uh-oh.
Knight and look at Puff Daddy.
Uh-huh.
You know who they didn't fuck with? There you go. You following
Who?
me now, right? Cube.
Who? What?
Nobody fuck with Cube.
Oh.
All of that.
No,
all that
nobody
East
fucked
Coast-
with Hammer. Nobody fucked with Hammer. Go look up the stories on MC Hammer. The most gangster
Yeah,
dude in hip hop.
yeah. They were scared of Hammer.
Yeah,
Instigator,
Hammer was
who's
no
your-
joke.
So who's
They
your-
was
who's
definitely
your-
afraid of Hammer.
So
He
who's
wasn't
your
playing when he
favorite?
said you can't touch this.
Who's your favorite of them all? Instigator of the '90s. Who's your favorite group of them all?
Oh my god, that's a tough one, man. Because I always switch. I love
Is
some
it-
Far Side, but you know, like not everything's a banger. I love the Fugees. I loved it all. It's hard to
Can
pick a
you?
favorite.
Would
I mean, I
you? Would
love
you
Woo.
be?
Woo
Would
was
you be
awesome.
considered like a fan of the Fugees?
Oh, definitely.
Can you name 3 of their songs?
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, you're gonna make me think. And I've been up all night. Killing Me Softly. Um. Mona Lisa and Ooh La La. How about that? Or is Mona Lisa and Ooh La La the same one?
What about Ready or Not, though?
I didn't say Ready or Not. Oh, I'd say Killing Me Softly.
Yeah. Ready or Not, bro. If you play, that's bad. Ready or
Well,
Not.
Ready or Not is Killing Me Softly. That's the same song.
Nah, those are 2 different songs, bro.
Yeah,
Oh no, they are 2 different songs. My bad.
Yeah,
Same
Ready
beat
or
though.
I'm saying the rhythm of Ready or Not right now, you can tear down a room with Ready or Not. That the way that whatever
Yeah.
that.
It's a nice vibe, man. It's that vibe music that came from Tribe Called Quest days.
That was Tribe song?
No. I'm saying that vibe. Like we wouldn't have Fuji's without Tribe.
You're saying in general, right? Just they
Yeah.
said.
I'm saying
I never
I'm
put them
saying a
together
group
like
like
that.
Tribe set the tone and the pace for Fuji. All right, Tribe crawled so Fuji's could run.
Okay,
That's pretty valid.
Man.
Yeah, that's pretty valid because that whole side came from like the Tribe Called Quest kind of tone. Even though they talked about completely different things, but the vibe is pretty
and it's
similar.
what gave us Black Eyed Peas later on.
I don't agree with that because I
What?
mean Fuji's was Fuji's and they had some good riffs and some good songs, but I don't associate them with the Tribe. The Tribe was the Tribe, man.
I'm sorry. There's a lot of familiarities between Wyclef and Will.i.am. Wyclef was, Will.i.am was trying his hardest to be Wyclef for a while. Then he started acting weird.
You can't look. Let me tell you something, brother. You cannot compare the Tribe with anybody. What the Tribe did, like I said,
No. That's what I'm trying to say is they were the pioneers of that type of music, that genre. Like I said, Tribe crawled so Fuji's could run.
Fuji's
You get what I'm
wasn't
saying?
Tribe though. The Fuji's was more. Hold up. I get it. They were more commercial with Lauren and all them and them 2 dudes, and they had some nice songs. But you can't even compare those 2 people together. Impossible.
They're from the same basic
Well, no,
bar.
even
And they hung around the same
like
social circle.
Fuji's actually sampled Tribe with in Ready or Not. They what was the song that there's a part in Ready or Not where they sampled some of Tribe's what is it, Bonita Applebum. They sampled that in Fuji's. Like they did a lot of Fuji sampled Tribe like quite a bit actually. So that's where the similarity comes in. They just talked about different things, but the sound is they sampled them. There's like cross sampling going on there. That's all that is.
Okay, but just because
it's all good, Platinum. We're here to learn you today.
No. If I go and sample David Lee Roth. Does that mean that David Lee Roth? I'm coming from that. No, I'm just saying. No,
Huh?
they were different. They were different groups, and they were different things. And the reason
They
I
were
say,
definitely different groups, but they
let me
came
tell you
from the
something.
same social circles. You had
Hold
Black
on.
Thought, Black Star back then,
Hold up. Let me tell you.
and
And I like that.
the
Hold on.
Roots. That all those are from the
I
same
like the
social
roots.
circle.
I fuck with the roots. But hold up. Tribe were cutting edge. They were like Kurt Cobain. They were their own thing. Like you just said, Kurt, you can't really box him in like that because of what he was producing. It wasn't like he was trying to be like David Lee Roth. He wasn't trying to be like what's the guy?
Well, okay. So you had back then you had two different types of genres in New York in hip hop. You had what EPMD was doing, and you had what Tribe was doing. That's what I'm trying to say. And the Fugees falls more in line with Tribe than EPMD.
I fucks with EPMD.
You know, from EPMD we got people like Nas, we got Biggie, and so on and so forth. With Tribe, we got the Fugees, and later on Black Eyed Peas, and we got that Mellow.
I feel you because you was DJing. I feel where you're going, but no, I don't. Because to me, it's disrespectful.
It's the same record companies we're talking about.
No,
Mostly,
it's
right?
to me, it's disrespectful to put the Tribe.
The KRS-One's peoples.
It's disrespectful to put the Tribe with the Fugees. The Tribe was more realer than the Fugees.
And I'm not saying that. I'm saying that we got Fugees from their genre. Like, I'm saying that Tribe was the creators of what the Fugees brought us. The Fugees didn't do nothing new. They just brought us what Tribe already gave us. With a female voice, obviously, Lauryn Hill with that beautiful voice of hers.
I'm not feeling you on that one, brother.
Really?
Yeah, that's kind of crazy, bro. I don't think it's wild to say the Fugees were directly inspired by Tribe Called Quest.
Tribe, yeah. Hands
I don't
down,
think that's
Dave
a wild
Chappelle
thing to say.
can't even tell you that.
He say he thinks that's wild. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Dave Chappelle had both of them on his block party.
And that means what?
He had everybody from that genre on his block party, from that genre that I'm talking about.
I ain't feeling it. I don't feel when I say Tribe, they by themselves. Okay, Fugees by themselves. I ain't feeling.
But Tribe wasn't by themselves. That's why they're called Tribe.
Tribe was the people that the Tribes fuck with were named.
And I just named a bunch of them that they fuck with. Fugees was one of them.
Not like that.
Oh my goodness!
Not like saying you're gonna be our sons and daughters and you're gonna rise. Not like they didn't. Hold up, and the Tribe had their man. You know what, bro? You brought up the Tribe. I didn't. You brought them up. The Tribe had their own effect. I'm sorry, man. The Tribe was the Tribe. I fuck with the Tribe. I never listened to the Tribe thinking they sound like somebody else. No.
No. That's what you're missaying. That's what you're misgetting. I'm saying
it's the other way around, Platt.
Wait a minute. You said NWA, right? NWA was here. Tribe was here. Tribe wasn't trying to be the NWA. NWA was NWA.
No, Tribe was their own shit.
Like they didn't
say
we
invented it. Yeah, they invented it.
Okay, what we need to do is put gangsters and guns in our shit. They didn't do that. They could have, and they could have made more money. They let NWA would do what they do. That's some West Coast gang niggas, and we the Tribe Called Quest. And we need more of that. Well, they stood on it, and Tribe did what Tribe did, and NWA did what they did. Thank you. You agree. Yeah. There you go.
I mean, I agree with that. And what I was trying, what I think you're missing the point is we're saying that they were the pioneers of that sound. They were the pioneers of it. And Fuji grabbed that and ran with it. Fuji's continued what Tribe started. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay. First of all, you like the Fugees, okay?
Wow. You know,
I like one or two songs they sing. I like Ready or Not. Not really. No, I don't. And Lauryn Hill.
Mona Lisa is my favorite.
I can't even tell you what that even sounds like.
Huh?
I can't even tell you what that Mona Lisa. That's nah. And I fucks with hip hop. If I don't have it, it ain't popping. If it ain't in my collection, it ain't popping.
He
And
starts out the song. We used to be number one.
I don't
remember
remember.
that song.
And I fuck with the new niggas. What I fuck
Yeah.
with the new people. I don't know how you don't fuck with Gotti. You like hip
The
hop?
new
You don't
sounds
fuck
just
with
ain't doing it right for me, man. I don't know what to tell you. The new sounds just ain't doing it right for me. Like all that mumble rap.
Playboy Cardi.
There's certain songs I do like. I like the baby a little bit. He's actually from my area, so
Okay, I got you. You like the baby.
I
You're right.
gotta support, people from my area.
No,
but
you said
the baby's pretty cool and his bop and
you're
all
right.
that.
You're right. You don't like hip hop no more. You like the baby. You're right.
Oh man, you gonna diss the baby like that?
He's good. He's good. He had
No,
his run. I
he's
think
not,
his run is done.
He's not hip hop. That's like you saying you like Sweetie.
Ain't nothing come out today is hip hop.
But you just said Playboy Cardi.
Who? I didn't
No,
say
I
anything.
said that, Friezo.
I'll be right back,
You
fellas. I
think
gotta use the
Playboy
bathroom.
Cardi is just as
All right,
hip hop
brother.
as like
All right,
Lil
man.
Baby?
Hold
Take it
on.
easy, Gator.
He gotta get out of here. All right, Gator. We'll see you next time, man. Appreciate you pulling up. Hold up.
All right, boss man. Y'all have
All
a
right.
good one.
Take care of yourself. You and make that money, man. Go make some money. Go drive that truck.
Yes, sir. Get that paper.
Let them wheels keep rolling. Playboy Cardi got some jammies. I don't know him. I don't care what he is a weirdo. But he got some songs that's wonderful.
I agree.
That 6 a.m. in Calabasas.
Mm-hmm.
That should have knocked your window out.
Yo, if you ever seen him live, his live shows go crazy.
Yeah.
But as of lately, he's doing like the blend of like rap and rock. He's like a rock star at this point. So he's got a guitarist, he's got a drums, he's got all that stuff, man. But it's good stuff. It's definitely good stuff.
Vert, you know who got some good shit? Vert. No, I don't fuck with Vert, but Vert got some great riffs.
Uzi?
Yeah, somebody put like an album on his highlights, not the whole thing. They was playing like 30-second clips of his albums, right? Man, I said, whoa. I said, where this come from? Vert? It ain't his lyrics, though. I'm saying his song, whoever produces his music, man, Vert got some great music. And if you got a system, you want your system to bang, Vert. Listen to some Vert going on there.
I think shout out to his producers. That's about it. Yo, these producers are keeping these non-rapping rappers alive. That's really what it is.
Mm-hmm.
It's the producers, man. It definitely is. Yo, Paul, yeah, I listened to the new Cole earlier. I was disappointed, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I was disappointed. I give it like a 6.5 out of 10.
With the J. Cole?
J. Cole, yeah. Like he could rap his ass off, and there's no his rapping is phenomenal, but his production is just hit or miss. It's just trash.
Yeah, you got to get to, and that's all. We was talking about the dog. Yesterday we was talking about the dog pound, right? That's the thing. That was the production. Now they were some young dudes, young hungry rappers, and then they got Death Row, and you had Pac running around there. You had Suge running around there, bruh. What would you do? And all of that. And Snoop was running around there. Yeah, you're gonna inspire them young niggas to go nuts. They went in the booth, bruh. And we know Dog Pound Gangster, DPG, it's one of the best hip-hop albums ever. Period. The shit that they did. Now, do I think Daz and Corrupt are like some icons? No, I don't. But at that moment, what they did it, man. and go look at it again. And I'm a nigga, I like MC Ren, though. A lot of people don't fuck. I fuck with Ren. Even his solo shit. So I like, because he got me with the, I heard a dope beat. Somebody told me that Buck did it. If Dre didn't do it, I can't fuck with it. NWA is like a mix of, and you know, and we're gonna get into that part. You gotta go listen to
it. Yeah, I know where that's going.
Yeah, I like that, man. I said, listen to Red, bruh. But like you say, it's anti-establishment. That's the whole draw. Even with Nirvana was anti-establishment.
Yep. That's it.
And he said the Beastie Boys. I like, and that's the thing about the Beastie Boys. They went a little bit too far though. With the frat boy stuff, they went too far. They pissed on a motherfucking fan.
No, that's you know what I don't expect? I don't expect white rappers to be black rappers and vice versa. So they could have that, they could do their thing, you just listen to the music and enjoy. I ain't going to no Beastie. I would never go to no Beastie Boy concert, but I like their music.
Me neither, man.
You know what I'm saying? So it's just, I don't know. It's kind of weird when you hold like white rappers to black rappers standards outside of the rapping aspect. Like, just rap. I don't expect white rappers to rap like the Black Experience or any of that stuff. It would be crazy. It'd be weird.
We going way back, but Eric B, Rakim, they changed the game. Big Daddy Kane. And you know, I see him now, you know, I don't know what he's doing now, but BDK, man, Big Daddy Kane, half stepping. That was hip hop, bro. BDK.
Yeah, it definitely was. Definitely was. I like Snakes in the Grass too.
Yeah, hold up. On beat, when you look at half step and look at the black people in the video, they were in a boxing ring. The dude got braids. Look at all the sisterhood that's all around. Right with him. Look at what he's saying. When we talk about black music, what is black music? And then Instigator, he don't want to deal with it. Chris Rock exploited the black community. You're a rock solid Republican. You're in the black community with a pimp fur on. You're doing it for money, brother.
Wait, you said Chris Rock?
Chris Rock, when he first
the
started
comedian.
Out,
Kid Rock.
Kid Rock, my fault. Kid Rock, my
fault.
Oh, okay. Kid Rock exploited the black community, no matter what you say. You can't say nothing different. Kid Rock was in the black community with a big white fur coat. He had a midget introducing him. And he came out, I seen him on MTV. He said, my name is Kid Bop Chitty Bop to Bop Dop the Boogie.
The ball with the ball.
Yeah. And then he turns around, he's a rock solid Republican? What rock solid Republican walks around with a fur coat on? That's my point, man. We got to call these motherfuckers out. The Vlads, the Adam 22s. Now, see, he's gone now, but I bet Instigator, he like Adam 22. He fuck with Adam 22.
Damn, why you say that? What do he say that would indicate that? I missed that part.
I think he fucked with DJ Vlad. We'll bring him back again, man. Because we can do just a stream on 80s hip hop. Because we can do 80s, 90s. We can do it.
Yeah,
Like,
but I think those days are done, Platt. I think there's something called the horseshoe theory when things get so extreme on both ends that they start to resemble each other. And I think that we there. I mean, you got porn star Republicans, you got uh all of this is together now. It's there's no distinctive like Republican look anymore, nor is there a distinctive Democrat look. It's just all together because things are so polarizing. So like when you look at these extreme ends on both sides, when you look at them, they're not they're not too different. And that's just the times that we live in now.
instigator, put your email in the chat box. We're gonna have to bring you back. We're gonna talk nothing but because he a Wu-Tang fan. We're gonna talk 80s hip hop. We're gonna talk 90s hip hop. That motherfucker say he I don't believe instigator say he a hip hop fan. I don't believe him. I don't believe he like Wu. He's saying it. I think somebody told him who Wu was. I think somebody told him who Wu was. I don't think he fuck with Wu. You think so, Free Zone? I
Well,
don't
I'll
think he
say,
fuck. Go ahead.
I'll
Go
say,
ahead.
I don't think he does, or I don't really believe so. It's because
Thank you. Thank you.
everyone, it's a common thing for older gentlemen or older people to follow through with what another group of older people will say and say, or excuse me, no disrespect, but another mature crowd would say and say, I don't like the new younger version of this. I don't like the new stuff. Well, okay, can you really call yourself a fan of the genre? Because it's going to develop and change, and people are going to be younger and come into the game with new sounds. So, if you're really a fan, you would at least give it a shot. You know, if you couldn't give it a shot, you were never really a fan to begin with. And then on top of that, saying something like I like the old stuff better, it's cool. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. But I then ask you, if you like the old stuff, you probably like the old ways. And a lot of old ways probably weren't the best things, you know, if you could compare the two.
Mm-hmm.
So, I really dissect and look into things like that because he's not the only one that says, I like the old stuff. Okay, well, if Rage Against the Machine released something new, or
Mm-hmm.
if Nirvana, or, they're not around or whatever,
Yeah.
or you get my point. But if there was another band, or let's just say a whiter band or a or rock band that released something new, he'd listen to it. Just saying.
I went over my aunt's house and I saw what's his name? Billy was it is it Billy Idol? Yeah, Eyes Without a Face. What's his name? Billy Idol? Anyhow, he old now. He had no shirt on. He got gray goatee, gray hair, and he was walking around that stage, man, with his shirt off. He old now too. Billy Idol. And he's saying, Eyes without a face, got no human race. And I'm looking at this. I said, where we gonna get this shit up? I said, look, my aunt was looking. I said, why are you looking at this old ass nigga sitting up here with no shirt off, talking about some eyes without a face? And she liked Billy Idol, right? I just shook my head. I did what I had to do and I got out of there. But yeah, and I said, man, this man's still running around here, trying to be a sex symbol. That man got to be, Billy Idol got to be 70, 60, 80. He got to be. He got no shirt on, singing them songs. And in the video, it had his videos, like all his videos. He was singing and his videos were playing in the back. So you could see him in his youth. And I'm like, yo, y'all thirsty though. Why y'all want to, y'all? That ain't, he old now. But she looked at it, man. So that's how it go. I didn't even know he was out there until I saw it on that on her TV, man. I'm like, what? I said, Billy Idol still touring? I said, wait a minute. I saw him walking around old with his shirt off. I said, what's this old nigga got his shirt off for? I said, what this old ass man walking around here with his shirt off? I'm all out of hey. And there's a rumor, I don't know if it's true or not, that he smashed. And it would be downtown Julie Brown, the British chick. Say he boned downtown Julie Brown. He probably did. It hit the. We ain't get no confirmations, but I believe him. Everybody said at the time, man, I was well, I'm not getting. At the time, I heard Billy Idol. He boned downtown Julie Brown. You know, she was a Brit though, so that wasn't. He really wasn't getting no. He wasn't really getting no black pussy now. She was a Brit. And then the word came out she was a divester. She ain't mess with black dudes. Because a couple of dudes went on there and was trying again. She ain't gonna fuck with them. They said she ain't mess. She was a divester. A free zone. Free zone. Unmute your mic, free zone. Y'all got to stop joining and going to sleep, man. Y'all got to wake up, nigga. Wake your ass up. Jay.
What's up, man?
You think the British women be divestors in a larger proportion than the American women?
Yeah, I'd say so.
They're more so divestors?
Yeah, because where they come from, that's the mecca of, British colonization, all that. That's the mecca of it. They got no choice to want to feel a part of that royalty or whatever.
Okay. You're probably right. Most of these British chicks is divestors.
Yeah, they interracial dating is big in the UK, in all that stuff, because their history is not the same. So they don't have that stigma of interracial dating. I mean, they did at some point, but it wasn't connected to the same thing that American interracial dating was connected to. They didn't have any of that.
So the British downtown Julie Brown, she went to MTV. She was supposed to be black, but she was quote unquote representing white supremacy and racism. And then she let Billy Idol burn through her. That's because she's British and she's really a divester, right?
Sure.
And that's what we had to endure as black people. Our community, once again, is exploited. Downtown Julie Brown brings her racism to us, and she gives up the goods to Billy Idol instead of giving it up to the black musicians who could have pounded that thing white. They could have got up in it. She ain't let her get it, though.
Nah. What's this up a pretender and all this mess?
Hold up. Now you're going to come up here with that. Come up here. You finna come up here with this, bruh. You like downtown. You like downtown.
I'm pretending to like Wu-Tang.
You like downtown Julie Brown, didn't you?
Hell no. She was weird. That was a weird bitch. She was weird.
I don't believe you.
She was weird. You can't tell me she wasn't weird. She was weird. She was weird.
You like
Did
Billy
you not
Idol?
think she was weird?
Hold up. You like Billy Idol?
I don't know who a Billy Idol is. Ain't he to do with like the white hair or some shit or
now?
Yeah, eyes without a face.
Hitler's
all
perfect
that.
specimen or something.
I can't stand that song.
Got
Eyes
no
without a
human,
face.
got no human race.
That's not my cup of tea, bro.
I like Rebel Yell, but that Eyes Without a Face, this got to go, man.
Not for me.
He was a was he Australian or British?
No, hold up
British.
now. No. You said I was pretending to like Wu-Tang. I'm trying to get back on topic here. I was pretending to
He's
like
standing on
Wu-Tang.
business.
Yeah,
For
Okay,
all them
okay,
years,
you
I
got it.
went to
Okay,
that
you ready?
concert, bought
You,
their albums,
you ready?
and all
Hold
that.
on.
I was pretending to like them.
You ready?
No, I'm trying to figure this out. I was pretending to like Wu-Tang.
Yeah, you don't fuck with Wu-Tang, man.
Nah, I just bought all their albums just for the hell of it because I'm some rich white boy, right? Come on,
Can you
bruh.
name three?
Oh,
Can you name
okay,
three of
hold
their
on,
albums?
hold up. So hold up.
Can I
You
name 3 of their albums?
wait a minute. You a Wu-Tang fan?
Yes.
Okay.
How
Okay.
about this? How about this? The first cipher they did,
Okay.
7 Chamber. How about
Name
this?
them.
How
Name
about
them.
this mystery of
Name
chess
them.
boxing?
Name them.
Cream.
Name them.
What you want me to name every song and every album? What
No,
I'm
I
trying
want
to
you
figure
to
out what you
name
want me to
every
name.
member.
Every member. Okay.
of Wu-Tang.
Okay.
Go. Go. Go.
RZA, Jizza, Ghostface Killer, Inspector Deck, You Got, Raekwon the Chef, ODB, and Master Killer. Capadonna did some with him, but I'm not sure if is he an honorary member? I don't know. He didn't start out with him. It's weird. Capadonna came later. Let's see. Their first album was Cream. The next one was Triumph. The last one was, I believe, Gravel Pit.
No. You left some people off.
Nigga, they
Mr.
got like
Wu-Tang fan.
they got like 20 niggas in the crew, man. Like he's supposed to remember all 20 niggas, man.
You know what? I'm gonna get this nigga out of here. I'm gonna block your
Appreciate
ass.
you, man.
You don't come over here with that bullshit. Nigga up
God
here
damn.
bullshit. He said he liked Wu-Tang, but he don't know who in the group. How you like Wu-Tang? You don't even know in the group.
Huh? I just named off all of them.
No, you didn't. You name all.
Who'd I miss? Name one I missed.
I named a couple of you.
Yeah, you can't even name who I missed.
Mathematics.
What?
You missed him?
He later joined the group. Ain't that the little white kid that joined?
No, that's a white dude. I miss a black dude. You missed him?
Oh, I know there was a little white dude that joined later on or something.
Yeah, you missed Master Killer?
Oh no, I said Master Killer. I said Master Killer. I said Master Killer. Yes, I did.
You missed You God.
I didn't miss You God. I said You God.
You didn't, bro.
Golden Arms, You God. Golden Arms. That's his nickname, Golden Arms.
You ain't no
I didn't miss You God.
You ain't no
Raekwon the Chef.
You bought him up, but hold up, you ain't no Wu-Tang fan. You up here just capping. You in your truck.
Let me guess, I missed Bobby Digital too.
Are you adding him now? Because you never said him.
Yeah, I did, because his name is RZA. His name is actually RZA.
Hold up, somebody in the chat.
His name is actually RZA.
Somebody in the chat said
who I started out the group with, who is the guy that put the group together.
Hold up, you was a little shorty on food stamps and you like Wu-Tang. That means what?
I don't know. I was a Wu head. I don't know what to tell you.
It looked like you smoking that stuff too, bro.
I'm smoking a cigarette, honestly.
Oh.
That's a habit I want to get rid of.
Yeah, you was a shorty on Wu-Tang when you was a little kid. You like Wu-Tang.
Actually, I was a young adult when Wu-Tang came out. I was 18, 19.
Okay, help me out. Now I'm a black man. How did the white community receive Wu-Tang?
Well, they got their start with white people. They went to the colleges, to frat parties, white college kid frat parties, put their tape in the deck and of their cipher called the Seventh Chamber. It's on their first album called the Seventh Chamber. They went to white parties, played it at a white party, and everybody was trying to guess who was the better rapper in it constantly, and they were arguing over it. And that's how their tape flew around, and that's how they got their start off selling that mixtape. at college parties. Look it up.
No, no.
But then again, I'm not a Wu-Tang fan because I wouldn't know something like that, would I? Man, come on, bro.
You can have the Wu.
I'm just saying, you was like, he's a pretender. Somebody told him about the Wu, and he just decided to hang on.
I don't care about no Wu-Tang clique. That's you.
That's you. You the one said that you don't even believe.
Hold on. I don't like method. Hold up, and I get criticized. I don't like method, man. Now, hold up. The only member of Wu I like is ODB.
ODB. Oh, that's my
baby,
boy.
I got your money. Hey. I
actually like Dog Shit better.
You like which one?
His song Dog Shit.
No, it don't ring a bell with me. Dog Shit.
I'll let you look it up.
He had a song called that. You was listening to that? Who would name that? Why would you put a song out there to name that?
I don't know. He's your favorite member.
Well,
He's got a song called Dog Shit.
Yeah, well,
yeah, it was on the Wu-Tang Forever album.
Yeah,
it's actually a decent song, actually.
Yeah,
but that's ODB, man. Like he got the wildest titles.
Hey,
a lot of guess what? A lot of, hold up, I know a lot of dudes
like Warm Breeze.
No, they like Wu. I mean, they like ODB. They used to do. He saw you doing it. They used to do that all the time. Cause I'd be looking at them. They'd be like, and I just said, what? They said, man, fuck with ODB, man. I said, man, I ain't listen to that shit. They just, they used to be. So I guess
you like that song Superstar too with Mariah Carey, don't you? You're a superstar.
Oh, hold up. That was
that
ODB?
Is what you are.
That was ODB?
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's Ghetto Superstar.
Oh, that's what it was. Ghetto Superstar. Yep. I'm wrong on that. I appreciate you.
I like Mariah Carey.
I've forgotten half my youth.
Actually, that wasn't Mariah Carey. That was Mia was saying that verse.
That was Mia. No, the Mariah Carey was the Fantasy. He hopped on that remix. That Fantasy remix went crazy.
Yeah,
the Mariah Carey and ODB, man.
You like the Dog Pound? What you think about Death Row?
Daz is the most underrated rapper of all time.
There we go. Here we now. I think you just saying that shit, bro. You don't believe that.
Underrated. Do you know how many people
you don't believe that.
Okay.
You believe that?
He helped Snoop write half his shit. Daz is the most underrated rapper.
You hear that Free Zone? You believe him?
I don't have a reason not to.
Daz from Dog Pound? Look it up.
I mean, y'all done had a good hip hop conversation. I don't understand why.
Even Eminem gives Daz credit.
Yeah.
Man, hold up. What you think about that album they produced under Death Row, that first one? Dog Pound? Yeah.
Yeah, that was my shit. I owned it. I had it on CD. Repeat. You should go sleep to it.
Yeah, that's some shit. And you know what? When you see them break up and they do their own shit, it shows you that
high school years.
No, I'm saying it shows you that they were. It was where they were. It was like the person they rap, like you just said, like we said, Fife and Q-Tip. They motivated each other. They bounced off each other when they were with each other, what they produced. But then when because Fife put out a solo, that shit went nowhere. It wasn't the same. So when you look at
Q-Tip released one and it went somewhere.
Nah, not without. What you talking about? Which one?
Vibrant Thing.
That's garbage.
That song went #1 on the Billboard. Vibrant Thing.
And it was garbage.
It got #1 on the Billboard.
Was in every. They don't know nothing about hip hop. That was a pop song.
It still sold. Making money's making money. Didn't you say you were a capitalist?
No. Hold on. No. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Why you
I
gonna
feel,
hate on the tuffle?
I feel where you're going, but check this out though. When you say brand new, but I get it, you're a white dude. You weren't feeling all that stuff. It was preachy and stuff like that. Okay, no. I'm talking about for brand newbie. I'm not talking about hip hop, brand newbie. But what brand Nubian meant to us, black people, was a
Mm-hmm.
big deal. They didn't have to go number one on hip hop. When they put All for One out, which you say, I don't know why you don't like it. All you, me, all of us together, All for One. We fuck with brand Nubian, brother. Doot, doot. All for one. Doot, doot. One for all. Doot, doot. Now, that didn't hit no charts. That didn't rate up there. But we was happy they made it.
I'll say something I bet you'll agree with.
Go ahead.
I wanted to see more Mos Def in movies.
You want to see what?
I wanted to see more Mos Def in movies. I think the dude can act.
Good for you. Good for you, brother.
I want to see Mos Def. I wanted to see him in more movies when he was doing movies. I wanted to see him really climb that ladder.
Did you
Instead, we got the Fresh Prince.
you hold up? You like that song Maumi says?
Yeah.
Get the yeah. Hey, freeze on. Freeze. I can't take it.
Shine your light on me, Maumi. Yeah, that's
you wasn't fucking with no Maumi says.
Well, it's a good song.
Hey, freeze on.
It's a good song.
I gotta get rid of right. Get rid of him, right?
I don't even know. I didn't really listen to Mos Def like that, so I don't even really know what y'all talking about.
He heard the song, but he ain't fuck with no motherfucking Mos Def. He ain't fuck with Mos Def. He was too busy.
Let me throw a group of you. 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 Arrested Development.
He was too busy. He was too busy going through his Def Leppard collection.
Def Leppard. Def Leppard. What the hell?
Glad just be talking. Man.
I don't make dudes in tight pants. I don't. That's not my jam. Dudes in tight pants. Oh, sorry.
Nah, Mos Def could definitely rap, but I just didn't really listen to him that much.
God, he was such a good actor. Did that one movie with Bruce Willis. That movie he was so good in.
We had another guy who, he was nothing like you, but we had another guy who hit us up about 2 years ago. He's a white guy. He was an Italian guy. And he was a real big hip hop head from the 80s. Real big.
From the 80s? Ooh.
He was a big 80 hip hop. Like you just said, you don't mess with the new stuff. He was huge.
I mean, I check out the new stuff. It's got a good beat. I listen to it, but it's not like they're throwing out the message like they used to back in the day.
What you think about that Kendrick Drake thing?
I thought it was funny, just like all diss tracks are. I think it's the second best diss song that came out, to be honest. Kendrick slating.
Mm-hmm.
But it's second to Vaseline as far as diss tracks go.
What about Drake? What you think about Drake?
Dr. Dre?
Drake.
I thought he was weird from the get-go, but I did like that song he did with Travis Scott. So, I mean,
okay.
I never was crazy.
Wait. So hold on. Because you said number 2 over No Vaseline, which No Vaseline is my number 1, but you put it over Hit 'Em Up?
That's a good point. I don't know.
I would say 5. Like I would say No Vaseline, Hit 'Em Up, Ether, and you can rotate those however you wish. I think I would put not Like Us right at 5.
I think I'm right there with you. I can't disagree with that. You might can switch 5 with like 3 or 4.
Yeah.
But I thought that was I mean, he didn't just like have a line to diss him. He dissed him throughout the whole song. But at the same time, you can't dismiss what Jay-Z put out there was super ugly either. I know everybody likes to, oh, Jay-Z, he did a whole damn song, stole his beat, and
Mm.
you know,
What
No,
what
that
it,
was
what
cold.
what
That
you
was
think
cold.
about?
yeah,
Hold
Jay-Z,
on, I know
Jay-Z hit
you
him up.
don't deal with country music. I know that's not your thing. What you think about Beyonce going over to that genre?
Well, there's no escaping it because my mama loves country music. So whenever I'm around here, I definitely have to hear it. And I listened to it growing up. So what you got about country music? Usually the old stuff.
What do
Sorry.
you think about Beyonce going over to that genre?
Um, it's none of my business. I mean, it's you do you. So what? If that's what she wants to do,
What
sure.
does your
Why not?
does your mama listen to Cowboy Carter?
She listens to the old stuff.
So she don't listen to Cowboy Carter.
I don't know if Cowboy Carter is the old stuff. Sure. Like I
No,
said, I don't know that much about the genre.
Cowboy
You seem to know
Carter's
more
not
about it than I do.
hold on, hold on. Cowboy Carter's not Brooks and Dunn. It's not uh Hank Williams Jr. It's not
Mm-hmm.
Toby Keith.
Right.
Blake Shelton.
Blake Shelton. Why would your mom, a plus maybe 50-year-old white woman who grew up on country, listen to Beyonce?
Oh, if I guess if my mama liked the sound of it, she'd probably listen to it.
Well, let me ask you this: is it okay for your mama to say, "I don't want to listen to Beyonce"?
Yeah. Is it
Okay, well,
okay for me to say I don't want to listen to Black Thought?
why not? Yeah,
Yeah, I don't see. Everybody's got their own flavor. It's all on what you like. It's taste.
but you're
That's all
not
it is.
saying it. I'm saying you finally said it. Why don't you just say it?
Say what?
You don't want to listen to Beyonce. Say Beyonce, not country music.
I didn't want to listen to her when she was Destiny Child. Why would I want to listen to her when she's country?
Now, there you go. We heard you, man.
I mean, if you really want me to tell you what I like when it comes to R&B, throw me back to H-Town, Jodeci, hell, even Boys Them In.
All right, hey
Um,
What
Platt.
about Justin? Oh,
That
but you
man
like
said H Town.
hold
He
up,
may have to
you
go
like
now.
yeah, you like
He may have to
you
go.
like Justin
why you
Timberlake
hating
though.
on H-Town?
I'm playing with him.
You like Justin Timberlake though.
You know, Blackstreet. You know,
You like
Justin,
Justin.
Justin had a song there for a while. I dug. I thought. I think Timberland produced his beat, and I'm a
Uh,
big Timberland. Who doesn't like a good Timberland beat? Timberland
uh-huh.
kills them beats, man. Timberland kills them beats.
You want to know
I
why
bet
that
you.
don't work together no more, though?
What's that?
You want to know why they don't work together no more?
Oh, Justin Timberlake and Timberland.
Yep.
Well, sure. I had some. That's some stuff I haven't heard.
Because Justin Timberlake showed his ass in the studio and made Timberland less than him and tried to steal the royalties for every song.
Mm. That happens in the music industry.
Damn, he told Timberland, "Cry me a river." That's insane.
Actually, Axl Rose did that to Guns N' Roses as well.
Tale
Stole
as
all
old
the
as
rights.
time in the music industry.
Axl Rose did that to. Wasn't he a
Guns
part of
N'
it?
Roses. Okay,
He,
so Guns N' Roses is about to go out on stage while they're on tour, and
mm-hmm,
right before they go on stage, Axl Rose says, "I'm not going out on stage until you guys sign this piece of paper."
mm-hmm.
And what they didn't know they was signing, they was just trying to hurry up, get them out on stage. He tricked them into signing it. They all signed over all the music rights that Guns N' Roses ever made to Axl Rose.
He
None of
screwed him.
those band members slash none of them are getting royalties from any of those Guns N' Roses songs that they did together.
He screwed him over. He screwed his band over.
He didn't just screw them; he fucked them.
Oh, okay.
It
Wasn't
happened.
Wasn't Axel or somebody like that the one that Kurt got in a fight with?
I mean, look what happened to TLC. They didn't get shit either, and they are the #1 female band in history.
No, they signed that Well, here we gonna disagree, brother. If you sign the contract, look, if you say, hey, you want to be an artist, I say, okay, I'm gonna bring you out of Kentucky.
Get you a better lawyer, right?
Yeah. He go to hotel room, and guess what? I want to put you with Timberland, make you some beats, and then you make a hit. And then I'm saying, hey, I put $500,000 in you. I need to get my money back. No, you making money off me. And I like capitalism. I'm like, no, it don't work that way.
Hey, you brought up Death Row a little while ago. Did you know that Vanilla Ice funded the startup of Death Row?
Well, you talking about what was it voluntary?
Yeah, Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice's money off of Ice Ice Baby.
Yeah, he
funded
volunteered
the startup of Death Row.
He volunteered it?
No. Suge Knight
I wouldn't say volunteer. Yeah, I wouldn't say volunteer.
I wouldn't say volunteer. I wouldn't say volunteer. It had something to do with him in a hotel room up on like a 30th story or something.
But look how you presented it like he was actively
like a humanitarian. Like he was...
No, I was saying that the money from that song started Death Row. That's the truth.
Yeah.
But
not willingly, but it's.
There you go. Now we go. I don't like Death Row. Hold up. Once again, I'm whiter than you. I don't like Death Row.
I thought you liked Dog Pound.
I like Pop. I do. I don't like Death Row. I didn't like Suge.
You like Pac?
I never liked Suge. No. I like Pac. I like Dog Pound. I never liked Sugar.
Sugar or Suge?
Like you like
his
Snoop?
name is Sugar. They just made an abbreviation. That's why they call him Suge. Suge is sugar, abbreviated Sugar.
I mean, truth be told, I don't think people necessarily liked Suge like that. Really,
but that's okay. Well, then you just okay. Well, we agree. I never liked Sugar. I like Pac. I like Dog Pound. I like Snoop. I never liked Suge. Suge, to me, in my opinion, was caused all them problems with those guys. He was promoting all that hatred and stuff like that. He was doing the bad things. Talking about Bumpton and stuff. That was him.
I agree to that.
No. He's trying to do that, doing that gangster shit. You see where he at now.
In Vegas, talking about whoop his ass and stuff. You gotta understand, man, you in Vegas, you Tupac, there a nigga you don't like, whoop his ass. That Suge did that. Suge told him go over there and kick that man in the head. Suge was wrong for that. And look at Suge now. He's spending the rest of his life in prison. That's Sugar's fault.
Just like Diddy told Biggie to be in LA when he was hated in LA. Everybody seen the new Netflix special?
Yeah. But I can't say the reason why I can't.
I don't look at them the same. I don't look at Diddy and Suge the same.
I can't say that I don't like Death Row just because of Suge. Because they had like you said, they had Dre, Snoop, Pac, Dog Pound, Lady of Rage, Warren G, MC Hammer, DOC. And so I could look at Suge and move him to the side, even if he ran the whole thing, and say, nah, Death Row is cool. Death Row was dope because they had these members. And that's most of Death Row right there.
I never put this together. You got one guy on the West Coast calling himself Sugar, and the other one on the East Coast calling himself Daddy. Just saying. And they are both producers.
Different time, man. Different time.
And they both producers.
In Sugar
daddies.
Hold up.
They Sugar daddies.
Yeah, I got you. In Suge's defense, his grandmama named him Sugar. It's in his interviews. His name later, like we normally do, like people do, they put it on Suge. Yo, go talk to Suge. His name's Sugar, but go talk to Suge. And that's where everybody says Suge Knight. Suge Knight, but his name is Sugar. His grandmama called him as a kid Sugar.
Mm.
So, and that's where that came from. That's what I'm saying. So I always say sugar. You know, I say sugar locked up, sugar night, whenever I talk about hip hop.
Right.
As far as Puff, P. Diddy, whatever, you know. And I saw that Source Awards interview where Suge went up there and talked side. He talked crazy on that stage. If you want to be in a video without the producer, come to Death Row. He's talking
All on the
sideways.
video, all in the song, you know. And then Andre steps up and said, South got something to say. That's when I was hooked.
Yeah, that was a wild night
Well, I was more
altogether.
I was an Outkast for years before even they blew up. I fuck with Outkast.
They said that New York garnered a lot of hate after that Source Award show, just because of the way that they treated everybody.
They had Nas and Hate Me Now. They had Nas and they had Puff. Puff was just a dancer, a background dancer. No, he was an artist, but for Nas, he got on that little. They had a little rotating thing, and he don't. Hold up, and they used that tribe, don't, and then next thing you know, dun dun dun, and then Nas came out, hate me now, and that was a shit. I'm glad I wasn't there. I would have went to jail that night. I would have clowned in that motherfucker. Hey, hold up.
But
And
he got to start with Heavy D, and then started producing Jodeci.
Nas was a producer of Jodeci?
No, I thought we were talking about Diddy. My bad.
Nas started with Heavy D?
No, I thought we were talking about Diddy. My bad.
Okay. Diddy didn't start with Heavy D.
I feel like Casey and JoJo just had bad.
You in South Carolina?
North Carolina.
The Haley boys.
Because they from Monroe.
Okay, Monroe. I'm saying the Haley. They went by the Haley boys until
from Monroe.
Yeah, they were the Haley boys until they signed and became Jodeci with the other two guys. But before that, they were some church dudes.
Yup.
They called themselves Haley boys.
You can see it in Casey, but you can't see it in JoJo. Or no, it's the other way around. It's JoJo that seemed very Christian, like you could tell in his voice. But oh boy.
Well, they're very gospel. Drew Hill. You know, a lot of that music, if you listen to it, if you slowed it down just a little bit and gave it to a choir, there ain't no choir out there that can sing Jodeci songs, Drew Hill songs, because those songs were written from a gospel perspective. Even though it's about women and heartbreak, listen to them. Tell me it's real.
Same thing about Whitney.
No, I'm saying tell me it's real. Well, you know, let me say this to you, brother.
Mm-hmm.
This is a part of my life. This ain't something I do. Wake up and do some hip hop. I'm very, very familiar with that. But that's not what this podcast was about. It was about what Trump did.
Okay.
Look, do me a favor. Drop your email in the private chat, and let's do a stream. Huh?
We can go back to Trump. Current politics.
You've already discussed your opinion on that topic.
All right.
You say it's okay. So I'm saying we can do a stream. It's up to you. You don't have to do it. If you drop your email, look, don't drop it. Okay. Look,
all right.
Just sub. I'm in your timeline, and you're free.
I subbed already.
You're free to join when you have the time.
I guess you said made friends.
You're free to join when you have the time. You're free to join. That's all. So
I appreciate it.
We sort of deviated off into this music, and I was going to say we can bring you up and talk specifically about music if you want it. but I can't do it if I don't have your information, your contact. That's all.
Yeah.
But we don't have to do it.
You said you got it through the sub though, right? I mean, I'll drop it to you. I got no issue. But I'm not in the YouTube anymore. I'm in this weird thing that you sent me a link
I
for.
just need your email, man, and I would bring it up, and I would just basically, other people can come up and they would love to hear your thoughts as far as music. And you sound like to me like you was DJing. You're very familiar with the culture and the music during a certain time frame. Sounds like.
Yeah. I mean, I never went anywhere with my DJing.
Uh-huh.
I had friends that did, like Infamous. He became quite the well-known DJ around the Charlotte area,
Mm-hmm.
and a few others. Tommy Tom from that area, from that era. Excuse me. And a few others. I can't even remember half of them. I actually did one. I did one performance for the Power 98 Street Team, but it was mostly like my turntables were my mecca. They were my place of zen. You know, I went there and just drifted off in my own little world. I did like a little bit of scratching. I love to do the scratching thing, but it was my own place of escape. You know, escape the hardships of real life. That's what DJing was
Ain't
for
nothing
me.
wrong with that,
It
brother.
wasn't about playing what the crowd wanted, because every time I went to go do a gig, it was what the crowd wanted, and I never wanted to play what the crowd wanted. I always just wanted to play whatever my mood or my whatever I was drifting into. You know what I mean?
Was that you? No, I got your email. Was that you or your girl put that in there?
I put that in there.
Oh, okay. We got it. We good on that. Look, now I'm gonna pull you back, man, just to talk about hip hop, not race, not Trump, just hip hop. You good for that? You good for that?
I'm sure, but I mean, I can talk about whatever. I'm really into politics now as an old man. I follow them all, especially on the right
I'd
side.
have to set it up. Now we'll bring you up because I'm gonna tell you something. A big question you're gonna get is reparations. Because I can go out here and find me a hardcore FBA, Foundational Black Americans. You keep up with these social media streets, right?
Well, I mean, okay, so reparations. Let me explain something to you on reparations. If we're gonna pay back everybody we owe, then I guess we should start giving the land back to Native Americans, right? Now where are your reparations? Because we just gave the land back to Native Americans who got screwed before black people did. So now where does the 40 acres and a mule come from?
Okay, I'm listening, brother.
I'm asking you a question. Where does that come from now?
I don't know. I'm listening.
Why don't we start with the Native Americans who got screwed first, and we give back the land to the Native Americans? Do I think we're on stolen land? No, I think we're on conquered land, to be honest.
So it's okay to conquer?
In the right sense, yes. History is about winners and losers, and the history only follows the winner's side. That's an unfortunate thing, but at the same time, it's a great thing because look where we are now.
Okay. I feel you, man. No, we got to come back another day and do this. But you know what?
Let me ask this. Are you a descendant of slaves?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think you would be better off if you had stayed in Africa? Your family had stayed in Africa or been here or stayed here? Which do you think you would have been better off in, Africa or here?
I would have been better off in Africa.
You think so?
I know so.
Underneath our healthcare system and our job system and our capitalist society, you think you'd be better off there than here?
Yes.
I would argue with that because I think my personal opinion from what I see, but I'm not black, but I think black people have it better here than they do in Africa.
Hold up, you speak English, right?
Yes, sir.
Hold up, you was born poor in America, but you grew up in America speaking English as a white man, right?
But being poor here is a lot different being poor in Africa.
I feel you, but hold up. Now you asked me the question. I'm gonna ask you.
Uh-huh.
Now
Yes.
you're a poor white man in America. You speak English, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm a black man. How come I don't understand Swahili? I don't understand it. But how come I can't grow up with being in Africa speaking Swahili, learning my life? How come I can't be a black man in Africa, even if even if I gotta eat dog food? How come I can't be that way? You're telling me that I should be
Why
happy.
can't you?
I'm not.
Let me ask you this. Why can't you? What's stopping you from doing that right now?
You want me to go back to it?
No, do you want to go back? Sounds like you do want to go back. So that's what I'm saying. Why can't you?
No, the white supremacist got in the
Huh?
way of that. He brought me here.
A white
Not you.
supremacist
Hold on,
brought
hold on.
you here.
Not you. And that's the thing. You know
I'm
what?
not
You're
saying
right.
me. I'm not saying
We
me. I'm
got
saying
so
a
many ways
white
to go.
supremacist
No,
brought
no.
you here.
Real talk. No, no, no. We have so much far to go. Not you. You're not a white supremacist. I said
Thank
the
you.
white supremacist. Not you. Now
Uh,
you white. Hold up. Guess what I'm just doing? I'm doing what you complained about. You said Trump ain't talking about nobody but Obama. How you gonna put that on everybody that's black? I said the white supremacy. Immediately you thought I'm talking about you. I'm not.
I think this is a conversation for another day, fellas.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it another time, man. You're right.
yep, I gotta go, guys. I'll
I
talk
got
to
your
you
email.
later. I appreciate you, Platinum. Have a
And
good time.
hold up, tell your girl we apologize. We cool. We not trying to go against her. All right.
She was off in the shower. We're good.
Okay. All right. Good. Better.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, man. He out of here, man. And we tried, man. I don't know. You tell me, man. Help us. Help me. Can I get some help? Like, share, support, man. It's a Friday. We're going to bring him back, though. I got to get my hip hop heads up. Because I don't know hip hop like that. But I'm going to get my hip hop heads. He playing with it. He over here playing. He used to DJ. He like Fuji's. We got to call him out on the carpet, man.
He's still listening, by the way.
He can listen. He like the Fuji's. Shout out to my nigga right here. $10 holla. Appreciate that, brother. 10 piece. I might have to go to Wingstop. I can't get no fries and a drink, though. Where you at, Rick? Rick Ross? Jay, I don't know what to say, man. We talk about Tribe Called Quest and Beastie Boys. Time's gone by. We played a little Run DMC yesterday. We ran Joy up at Joy was up here on his hating shit. We put that Run DMC on. Joy dropped from the link. When he said my face is covered in lipstick flavors or something, 1,000 lipstick flavors. Joy was on the hating shit until he heard that verse. Like the stream, man. Support the platform. We out, man. We'll get back to you when we can, all right? Donald Trump, hold up. I got to do this. Hold up, my fault. Donald Trump posted a racist meme of Obama and Michelle, black people doing Black History Month, doing the month of Black History. Donald Trump, the president of the United States, posted a racist meme. What we gonna do with this, man? We gonna eat it or what? We gonna make excuses? We gonna bow down? We gonna kiss the ring? Brian Donalds, he gonna kiss the ring. Tim Scott, he gonna kiss the ring. Is that what we got to do, man? And then you say reparations. How you gonna get reparations? How you gonna get reparations if Donald Trump hates you? Donald Trump hates every black man and woman in America. Every one of you. Donald Trump hates every black person alive. Look at this meme he posted. Donald Trump hates you. He hates you.